Hi everyone, welcome to my channel Bluebird Magic, or welcome back if you've been here before. Alright, so today we have a love reading, another love reading. This is like a general what's coming in love reading, so pretty much anything could come up. This could be some situations that this could apply to. This could be self-love. This could be love in friendships. This could be romantic love. You could be in a couple. You could be single. You could be any of those things. So yeah, it could pretty much cover anything. Like my intention was for it to not just be romantic love, but for it to cover all, be open to any type of love. So if you're interested in any of those things, this reading should apply to you, or at least one of the groups should apply. Bless you. I don't know if you could hear that, but my dog's sneezing again. It's funny, she did this in the intro to one of my other videos just recently too, but bless you again. I don't know what's going on. But anyway, all right. So I'll show you the crystals in a second so that you can choose your pile. Or if you already know, the timestamps are all in the description box below. Hello. Woof. So, I'm sorry about that. Okay, so we've got group 1 with the Lemurian quartz. I like to give you a nice view of the crystals so that you guys can really focus in on their energy. Plus, I think it's relaxing. I like watching it when people hold up crystals like this, so that's why I do it. But I like ASMR and stuff, so anyway, if you don't like it, you can always fast forward to the part of the video where I show, or where I have all the cards laid out and I'm just playing music if you prefer that. Timestamps are always in the description box. All right. So then we have for group 2 here, we have Tiger's Eye. Tiger's Eye group. Go. And then for group 3, we have the rose quartz. If it will focus. There we go. There's our rose quartz heart. All right, and for group 4, we have Mookaite jasper. And there is a nuthatch squawking outside the... Well, actually, it sounds more like honking. Honking outside the window. So that might be a sign for some of you. Alright, so that's group 4. Alright, so these are your choices. And I will give you a minute now to choose your group with some music, and then if you still need more time after that, you can pause the video and take as much time as you need. But yeah, I will see you in your reading. Okay, and if you still need a minute to choose, you can pause the video and take as much time as you need, and I will see you in your group. Timestamps are all below, and it'll take you straight to your point in the reading in case you're new to those. Just wanted to mention that. So yeah. All right, see you in your reading. Hi group 1, welcome to your reading. Okay, so, all right, let's get into your reading. If you picked the Lemurian quartz, you're in the right place, and just put her over here, and then we'll lay out these cards, and then I'm going to shuffle some other cards out on camera too to get a bit more into this message. So, all right, first card we have here. The artwork on it, and it says, close your eyes and tell yourself that you deserve to feel joyful. You can allow joy into your life regardless of the circumstances you currently find yourself in. All right, so I'm on the fence about whether I should show the picture or whether I should keep the words facing up. I really feel like I'm not sure. You know what? I'm going to put the words first, and then when I start channeling, I might flip the card over to show the picture again. Okay, and then here's your second card. And it says, look inside yourself. Examine what is causing you to feel this way. All right, and then here's your third card. And this says playfulness. Laughter is the best therapy. Have some fun together, and remember, love is the greatest healer. Okay, so I'm actually going to switch up the order here a little bit. All right. I feel like this message for you guys, group 1, is mostly about self-love. I feel like this group really feels like what's coming in love for you guys, and like the next chapter for you guys is about loving yourself. And I feel like interacting with and I feel like it's about loving your inner child. It's like reconnecting with your inner child, reconnecting with the playful side of yourself, reconnecting with the joyful parts of yourself. Yeah. it's like, it is. It feels a lot about, like, it feels a lot like it's about looking inside of yourself to remember the lighthearted parts of yourself, like the childlike parts of yourself, the parts of yourself that feel wonder and inspiration and excitement and magic, you know, the parts of yourself that look forward, that look at the magic in everything. It's like, it's like reconnecting with that child, the inner child. It really is. And I feel like that's going to spark a lot of joy for you. I feel like it's going to revive a lot of joy inside of you. And I feel like it's going to help you reconnect to that feeling of wonder and that feeling of, magic is just the word that keeps coming to my mind, you know, like that feeling when, you know, you feel like anything can happen. Like when you just feel like around any corner there could be some magical thing that happens to you. It's like when you're a little kid and you're like exploring outside, or you're in a garden or something, and you like make up stories, and you believe in fairies and things like that, and you think to yourself, oh my gosh, you know, at any moment a fairy could pop out, and like you really, it's like that sort of a feeling. I don't know if I'm describing it well. It's Mercury retrograde, but it just feels like it's like taking that sort of excitement and curiosity and hope and like belief that magical things really do happen every day all over the place. It's like reawakening that for you and bringing it into your everyday life. In a way that really helps you. I feel like this boosts your ability to manifest what it is you're looking for in life. But I just feel like this is going to bring a lot of fun into your life. It's like the next period, like what's coming for you in love, is a lot of joy and a lot of fun, because you are connecting with that energy of joy and fun and wonder and laughter and playfulness from that you had like as a child. And if for whatever reason you didn't get to explore that or experience that feeling as a child, if you had a difficult childhood, this wouldn't be for everybody, but since it's a general reading and there's many people watching, if it's one of those situations where you didn't get to experience this very much in childhood, this seems like this will be an awakening of this energy for the first time. It's sort of like it's like getting to re-experience what you should have been able to experience as a child, letting that sort of energy out, discovering it's almost like reparenting yourself in a way, or like learning to make room and make space and make time for that playful and curious and just even kind of silly nature. I don't know. It's like I lost my train of thought. But hopefully you get the point of what I'm saying. Hopefully it's making some sense. Channeling during the retrograde channeling in general is never like the easiest thing ever, but during the retrogrades, if I'm getting anything out, I'm doing good. So, but hopefully this is making sense to you guys. This feels really beautiful. This feels like a really, really fun and lighthearted energy. It's really nice. I love this. I think this is and this is definitely, if any of you are looking to attract love, like romantic love or any other type of love, like with another person into your life, I feel like this chapter, what's happening here, with the self-love and connecting to this joyful, playful energy is actually going to definitely attract other love into your life if that's something that you're looking for. too. So it doesn't mean that like romance or other types of love is off the table if you pick this group. It just means that this is like what's up next. And it's like this energy is not only going to make you feel, I feel like almost in love with life in a way. Like this type of energy feels like you're going to be feeling like more in love with yourself and in love, more in love with the world around you, like all kinds of things. I feel like you're going to notice things more, like little things that you wouldn't have normally, that you may have normally overlooked, that you're going to notice and be like, look how beautiful that thing is. I never noticed that before. Or look how, look how cute that, like you're going to notice small things. Like you might notice like flowers that you never noticed before, or butterflies, like, and like little things around you. And I just feel like it's like everything is going to be bringing you more joy, or like you're just going to be finding joy like everywhere around you. It's going to be like much easier for you to see and to notice, and even the little things are going to be bringing you joy, because it's going to feel almost like every little thing around you is its own type of magic. And it's like, I feel like your synchronicities, like the synchronicities you're going to be having and the signs you're going to be noticing in the way that you interact with your guides and the world around you is really going to increase in a lot of ways as well. I just feel like it's going to feel really good. This period of time is going to feel so good. And I feel like it's going to be like, I see it like lighting you up, and it's like your light is going to be growing, and so that's going to be attracting other love into your life too, if that's something you're interested in. I feel like that would just be a natural progression from this state. But yeah, this is beautiful. I love this energy. I hope you guys are happy about this, because this just looks like it's going to feel really nice. This looks like a really nice thing that is like a really nice state, a really nice energy to be in. And I think it's just going to produce a lot of really nice feelings, and it's just going to I think it's going to attract a lot of really beautiful things into your life. I think you're going to be aligning to some pretty magic. I just feel like the word for this group is magic. It's good. You're going to be attracting some really magical feeling experiences, or aligning to some really magical feeling experiences. And yeah, those are the words for this group. It's like playfulness, wonder, magic, excitement, laughter, joy. I mean, those are great words. That's great energy. So, I mean, I'd be excited if this was my group. So I hope you are. This just looks, I'm happy for you guys. This looks really, really nice. Yeah. Really, really nice. Okay. I'm trying to figure out which other cards I want to draw for you. To see what else might be coming. These are romance, and I feel like this is not really a romantic group specifically. So I'm not sure. I feel like I shouldn't pick that for you guys. Maybe I'll grab some tarot for you guys. Sorry, this is taking me a second, because I was prepared with the other cards, but I don't think that will work as well for this group. You know what I think I'm going to do, guys, for you? I just feel like I'm supposed to get you some Secret Garden cards here. Some of these, I just feel like this just feels like the right deck for you for some reason. I feel like this message is not as detailed of a message. I don't feel called to do tarot for some reason for you guys in this group. I feel like it's not needed because I feel like this is the core of the message. This is like what's going to be coming to you. These are advice cards for the most part, and I'm thinking maybe this will help me channel like maybe how you can get in touch with this feeling and like how it ends up, how you end up getting into this energy, or how this energy, like the stuff, like more specific stuff that ends up coming from this energy. You know what? I am gonna get you tarot. I can't figure it out in this group. It's taking me, like, I keep going back and forth. No, we're gonna grab some way of the, I think we're gonna grab some way of the Panda tarot here for you, or the light seers. Should I grab the light seers? Oh, okay, I want to see, like, okay, I'm just feeling like grabbing this one. Hopefully this, I'm having a hard time focusing in this group. I'm just like, oh, I want to grab this. And okay, no, now I want to grab this. I wonder if maybe you're going to be a bit in that energy. I feel a little bit like a kid in this group. I'm like, oh, what's over here? Actually, no, I want to go over there. But actually, maybe I want to do this. I don't know. That could be the energy you end up in, or maybe that's the energy you're in now. I mean, maybe not in every area, but I feel like, you know, there's going to be some of this. The deck doesn't want to shuffle. It shuffles fine in the, Okay. And also, I'm going to flip these over now. And actually, I'm going to grab these. I am going to grab some from here. Okay. Okay. Oh my gosh. I love it when this happened. We've got play. So in case it wasn't obvious enough that this was about playfulness, which one was the playfulness card? This one. Playfulness. Play. Oh my gosh. Wow, I love this. It says, among the grass and wild violets lie undisturbed little secrets to uncover. That's, aw. Yeah, they're just really encouraging you. You might actually want to play. I'm feeling like you might literally want to play a game that you played as a child, or do like a hobby or something that you really enjoyed doing as a child, or like, you know, watch movies that you liked from childhood. I'm feeling like with the play, there might be an activity that you liked doing as a kid, or maybe you want to try out several different things that you liked as a kid. Even if it's something you haven't thought about in years, even if it's something like very kid-like that you don't do as much as an adult, like playing with Play-Doh, or I don't know, or maybe there's a board game you liked, or maybe you even liked building, I don't know, blanket forts, or like, I don't know why camping in the backyard is coming up for someone, but anyway, like, I don't know, there's something, or building fairy houses, or climbing trees, or I don't know, all of these things are coming to my mind, but there's probably something. I feel like it's going to be different for all of you. These are just examples that I'm throwing out there, but it's like by connecting with an activity or something that you played with, something that you did as a kid that you enjoyed, I feel like that might kind of bring back some of these feelings, or like unlock some of this energy for you. Or if it's not something you did as a kid, just something that makes you feel playful, like finding an activity that's new and different for you, or, you know, something, even if it's something that has like no practical purpose, but just something that's fun, like something, yeah, it's like they're encouraging you to do an activity that just feels playful and doesn't have much of a point, and you don't have to be perfect at it. It's just like you do it purely for the enjoyment of doing it, that sort of a thing. Yeah, and we've got release here, lighten your load. So I feel like they're giving some a little bit of advice here that, well, first of all, I feel like this energy is going to help you feel lighter, but I also think they might be encouraging you to make some more time for this type of like make more time for self-care and make more time for this, because I feel like they're saying your schedule might be a little bit full right now. And I know it's easier said than done to just, you know, make more space or make more time during the day. But I feel like they're saying this is going to be important to like your overall joy in life. And they're really encouraging you to, wherever you can, to carve out some time for this sort of activity or this sort of energy, because and they're just, I think it's just like an encouragement to like, don't be so hard on yourself, and try to take it easy where you can. And if you have an option to like take on more work or take on more projects or take on more of a workload, they're encouraging you to maybe say no to extra things that come up, and instead use the time for this. Because I know it can be like tempting to, you know, take on more, and just be like, yeah, well, I'm not really getting like, you know, like it's tempting to like take more hours of work or do more work, instead of making time for this, because you're thinking like, well, this isn't really benefiting me in like a tangible way, so I should probably not make time for this play, or I should probably not make time for this, and I should probably do this work instead. It's like sometimes it's really tempting, but they're saying that this is important. This will bring you a lot of benefits that you might not see right away, but it really is important to the overall well-being of you and like the overall happiness and joy level of your life. It's really important. So I think that's something they're encouraging you to do here. Yeah, and retreat. Never underestimate the healing power of a quiet moment. So yeah, they definitely really are encouraging you to just make this time, carve this time out for yourself in any way that you can. They're saying like that this is the priority. So they're kind of giving you like permission and like letting you know that like this is a really good time to retreat from whatever work that you can, and make sure that you make this time for yourself, because this is important to you. This is important to your life. You're important. Your happiness is important. Your joy is important. And they just wanted to remind you of that, and just encourage you to make decisions that support your joy and give you some time, some moments to do this for yourself, to play and feel good. Aw, and then we have bloom here and attract more than butterflies. See, I feel like this goes back to what I was saying about, you know, this energy, this like joyful energy, this playful energy, this making time for these things that really spark your joy and bring you life force is going to attract more things into your life, like more positive energy, more love, more people around you. It's like you being in this energy, you doing these things is going to attract more of that energy towards you, and spark it in other people too. I feel like, you know, it might really, it might be like inspiring or encouraging to others to see you doing that. And it kind of makes them think, oh, maybe I want to do that. And maybe it would be good for them too. Or, you know, these are all possibilities in this group. So it could be any of those things. But okay. Should I do a little bit of tarot for you guys? I just want to see a little bit more. I'm just going to see what might be coming your way as a result of this making time to play. or if there's anything else they want to add to this. Anything more for group 1? Woo. Okay, the world. Wow. I feel like they're saying this is going to bring I feel like they're saying this is going to bring you the world, honestly. Like, that was what was in my head. Like, this was going to bring you everything. Like, because after all that, this is like, this was the one card they popped out. It's sort of like they're saying this is a key for you guys. It's like this is a key that's going to unlock everything for you that you would really love. Like, this is going to change your world. That's what they're saying. Like, this is going to change your world, group 1. Like, this is going to change your... This is a game changer for you guys. Yeah, like, it's going to change your world in some way. I know that sounds like a really big thing, but I really feel like they're saying these small actions, like, are going to build your energy into something that's really going to change your world for the positive. It's going to bring a lot of beautiful change into your world. A lot of beautiful change into your life. We had the hanged panda here that was on the bottom of the deck, and also the 9 of Pentacles was showing itself too. And then on the back here, oh, we have the Queen of Cups, and it's such a cute Queen of Cups. I love this deck. I feel like this is you, like, hugging your inner child. Like, the baby panda here is like your inner child, and you're, like, you know, nurturing your inner child. And oh, that's so sweet. And you know how I mentioned the climbing trees thing? I just think this is funny because it's on here, but you know, it just kind of looks like this is a card of, like, getting a different perspective. And in this one, it just, like, the panda looks kind of silly. He's hanging upside down on a tree. But I just kind of feel like, you know, it's a pause, like, taking that time to just kind of be in the moment and do something fun that doesn't have much of a point, so to speak, but the point is to have fun and just to enjoy it, just to be there and enjoy the feeling of being alive in that moment, doing something you love. And with the 9 of Pentacles, yeah, I just feel like it's going to bring you, like, it's gonna shift you into, like, it's just gonna bring you so much happiness. It's like your feeling is it's just that it's going to bring a lot of beautiful things into your life. Like, it's going to change how you feel about your life and change how you feel inside of yourself. I feel like like, doing these actions, like, over time, bit by bit, is just going to, it's like it's shifting your energy into, like, a vibration where you're going to be attracting, I think, everything that you've been hoping to attract, or everything you've been hoping to align to, like the people that you've been hoping to align to, or like the partner that you've been hoping to align to, or the career opportunities that you've been hoping to align to, like the dreams that you've been trying, the dreams you've been trying to create. Like, I feel like I know it might sound weird, but, you know, doing these little things, like making this time for play and more space for joy and playfulness and, like, you know, lightheartedness and getting in touch with your inner child, that's really going to bring the things that you're most hoping to bring into your life. It's like the energy, I think, that you're hoping to have in your life, you are going to be embodying that energy, and then that energy is going to, like, match you or come into your life. Like, hopefully that's making sense. yeah, I just feel like it's going to be, I feel like this is an important message, because I think that there might be some resistance from others, or this might not be for all of you, but for some of you, if you experience resistance from others who like don't want you to take this time for yourself, your guides just really want you to know that this is very, very important. That this is just very important to your overall health and your joy, and this really is going to bring so much good into your world. Like it looks like a small thing, but it's actually a really, really big thing. It's going to bring a lot of big changes into your life, like energetically, and it just feels like it really is. It's like it looks subtle, but it's going to make like a massive change, and it's going to start creating these beautiful synchronicities in your life, and it is going to feel like magic. Like it'll feel like your luck is changing, and like more magic is coming into your life, and this just feels like a big deal. Like I feel like this is going to just like help you in so many ways and bring so many beautiful things into your life, and it's just going to make you feel really happy, which is so important, you know, because in the end, you know, we have now, and we are here in the moment now, and we don't ever know for sure what's coming, you know, and so it's really important to enjoy the moment, and this is helping you with that, but also it is bringing you a lot of beautiful moments in your future too. It's aligning you to those, and it's just, I just feel like this is going to bring you so much good and so much happiness and so much, yeah. I feel like this is a huge thing for you. This is going to create a lot of really good things, a lot of really good changes in your life. It just is. It's going to bring like a lot of joy to you. Like I can feel it in my chest. Like it's like it's going to open your heart more or something. Like it's going to like, it's like it's filling your heart with joy, with these little joys. It's like, it's like your heart is glowing or something, and it's beautiful, and it's open, like this card, the glowing heart. It's just like, that's what's going to be happening to your heart. Like like, yeah, connecting with your inner child and doing making the time for this playfulness and these little things that bring you joy. Like that's going to grow. Like it's like your heart's going to be radiating this joy, and that's going to be attracting all of this beautiful love and all of this beautiful, like, good fortune into your life, like all of these synchronicities and just the magic. Like that's the word that just keeps coming up. It's like it's magical. It's bringing magic into your life, and it's like you're glowing with magic. That's the phrase that's coming to my mind. So wow, this is beautiful, group one, and I'm so happy for you. I hope this helps you in some way. Because this looks wonderful. So yeah. So anyway, I hope this brought you something useful, or you know, that you enjoyed it in some way, and that you're excited about the next thing coming for you in love. This just looks really. This just makes me smile. This group makes me smile so much. And I feel like that's because that's going to be you. Like you're going to be smiling more. And just feeling like it's just a really nice energy. I love it. And I love you guys, group one. And yeah, I'm wishing you all the best with this, and thank you for spending this time with me and letting me read for you and for being here. And yeah, I hope to see you again sometime. Yeah, I'm just sending you a lot of love, group one, and wishing you all the best. And yeah, I hope to see you again. Take care. Bye. Hi group 2, welcome to your reading. Okay, so if you chose the tiger's eye here, you are in the right place, and we'll just go ahead and put her over here. Okay, so I think you guys have picked a very exciting pile, I just have to say, because this beauty here, show you the tree. Your artwork. I'm trying to get the light to shine on it, but the lighting is not really the best for this at the moment. All right, but there's your tree. We've got like a little yin and yang symbol there, and a star, and an infinity symbol. Uh-oh. Well, anyway, you can see. I'll have to check that in a second. There you go. Okay, that showed up. All right, and then on the back it says, this is why it's exciting. It says, manifesting miracles. Your dream is soon to become reality. Trust your heart and continue to follow its guidance. Yay! This is exciting. I'm excited for you guys, group 2. I just feel the excitement. I'm really excited. I'm really excited. And it makes sense because the tiger's eye is for luck. And I do pick the crystals intuitively. Like, I knew it was for luck, and I had seen the card, so I knew it was manifesting miracles. But really, this was the stone that really resonated well with this group. And it even goes so well with the tree. And yeah, this just all went together so well. This is an exciting group. Yeah. Your dream is soon to become reality, guys. I don't know what this dream is. It's probably going to be slightly different for all of you, but I'm going to get some cards here and see which dream they're talking about. Since this is what's coming in love, though, I'm thinking that this probably has a love theme. So there's something in love here that seems like it would be a miracle. Something very unlikely to happen. And it looks like it's happening for you guys, okay? Your dream is soon to become a reality. Manifesting miracles. Miracles are manifesting for you guys. Oh my gosh. Okay, so what is the miracle? Do I do the tarot first? Do I do tarot first, or what do I do first for you guys? What is the miracle that is coming to group 2? Which deck is going to give me the best answer about what the miracle is? What is the miracle for group 2? Do I grab the tarot or maybe I want this one? Sorry, I'm dealing with some indecisiveness today in the groups. I don't know if this is a retrograde thing. I mean, we've got like a million things in retrograde right now. So, you know, I can't believe I'm functioning. Frankly, I'm really proud of myself for like being able to get this together at all. Okay. We've got, I think it's actually 6 planets still at the moment. I think Mercury is about to come out of retrograde, so I'm excited about that. But I usually still have problems from retrograde, Mercury retrograde, even like 2 weeks after it sometimes. So I think that's considered the shadow period or something of the retrograde. And so, but it's almost over, so I'm excited, and maybe you guys will be excited about that too. But we've still got some other things in retrograde still, and I don't remember when those are ending. But yeah, it's a mess up in the sky right now, astrologically speaking. So that's kind of a tangent, but if some of you were wondering, and you know, a lot of stuff has been happening and you're like, what is going on? There is a lot happening in a, you know, astrologically speaking, that has... It's been a lot. Okay. So, okay, what is this miracle? What dream? What kind of dream is becoming a reality for group 2? Okay, we had peaks of joy when I cut the deck, so I just wanted to show you that because this is going to bring you a lot of joy. Whatever, definitely manifesting mirror. It is. This is exciting. Okay. You are gonna be flipping out. You're gonna be excited. Okay. I'm excited. Like, I'm feeling the energy. This is an exciting group. Okay, what is this? Can you give us more on what this dream is? This miracle, oops, is? Okay, guys. Seriously, this is amazing. I love these synchronicities. I love it when this goes on. Seriously, like this stuff is real. Look, peaks of joy. That is the card that came out. And 33 might be significant for you guys. Maybe you've been seeing a lot of repeating threes. You might start seeing repeating threes right before this starts manifesting, because yeah, that's a thing. This is going to be you. If it will focus, you might not be able to see it. I don't know if you can see her face that well. The card is kind of shiny, so you're just kind of seeing a reflection of the camera, but anyway, you're gonna be really, really happy. Okay. Again, they didn't really exactly give us what the dream is gonna be. They're just like, it's gonna make you so happy. Like whatever it's probably different for each of you. But it's like, yeah, wide open here. I just feel like they're saying like you are open to receive this miracle, or they want you to stay open, because like I just see this little butterfly. This butterfly with the sparkles behind it that's like flying towards her. I feel like it's like that's your dream and it's about to land on you. Like it's bringing this magic with it and it's about to land. It's about to land in your life. Oh my God, your dream. I'm just getting so excited in this group. Yeah, it is. It's going to bring you so much joy. You're going to be on top of the world. See how she's on top of that mountain? Like that's the phrase coming to my head. Like you're gonna feel like you're on the top of this mountain and you're just like, yeah, you're gonna be on cloud nine with the cloud. Yeah, you are. That's how you're gonna be feeling. So whatever this dream is, you probably know, it's probably different for each of you what this would be that would cause you to feel this way. Okay, we've got home when I cut the deck. So for some of you, this could actually, whatever it is, it's going to bring so much joy to your heart, because this is about love. So it is something to do with love. It could be like, whatever this is, it's going to make you feel like your heart has come home to something. That's what I'm hearing. Like you're going to feel, and I know this is a love reading, but for some of you, you might be getting a new home, like a new home that you love so much. That's a specific message for, that won't be for everyone in this group because it's going to be different, but that's a specific one. Like that's an individual message for somebody here. That's your message. Okay. So, but whatever this is, it is gonna, this is gonna rock your world. You're gonna be so excited that I don't know why that's the phrase that came in, but like you're gonna be so happy. Wow. Okay. What's it? Rescue. We've got rescue here and unexpected visitors. Okay. Yeah. What is going on here, group 2? And metamorphosis here. Again, see with the butterflies, I see the butterfly in the cocoon, like hanging on to the golden cocoon, and like here's the 2 flamingos with their heads together. I actually get kind of a romantic vibe from this card. I just, because of how they have their foreheads together. For some of you, I really do think that this could be a romantic situation. For others of you in this group, it's mixed. So it's like some of you, this is romance. That's definitely a possibility here. But for others, whatever this is, it is going to feel like a transfer, like it's a transformative, it's like a big deal. Like this is a huge, I mean, with the miracles, like it's a huge deal. It's a huge change. It's going to bring you so much joy. It's like a huge change to your life in some way. And okay, here we have, that's interesting. We have the rescue card here. Rescue. It has trouble focusing on this deck. Okay, here we go. We've got a guy with a telescope in his hot air balloon there, and then this has like some rainbow smoke coming out of it, and then down here we have a woman. You can't really see her because she's tiny, but she's like in this cave and she's standing here. So I'm narrating the card because I'm not sure you can see all the details, but that's what's going on there. And then we've got unexpected visitors. So we have a bunny down here that's kind of hidden, and then she's peeking in this doorway like, what is in here? Okay, unexpected visitors. Rescue unexpected visitors. Why am I putting it like that? I feel like there's something about putting these cards together. It's like, someone's gonna find you. Someone's gonna find you. It's like, okay, this is what I'm hearing. Like someone's gonna find you. Someone's gonna, or like someone's looking. Okay, let me hang on. Hang on a second. I'm trying to gather what this is that's coming through. Cause okay, oh gosh, it's so hard to channel sometimes because it just like pours in, and then I'm trying to like catch it all and like put it into words that actually make sense instead of like all the images and like words that I'm hearing. Okay. Yeah. All right. Somebody is like, I'm not getting the specific message of this card. It's like the imagery is, it's somebody's gonna see you. Like someone's gonna see you, someone's gonna find you. It's like someone, okay, this is different for everyone. For some of you, this actually could be a message that like somebody maybe you've been interested in has kind of like overlooked you, or they haven't seen you, or you know, really noticed you before, and I feel like they're going to be noticing you. That's a specific message for someone here. For others of you, it's like there's someone, it's like you're going to meet someone, like someone is coming into your life, and like that you're not, yeah, there's something kind of, okay, either it's someone you don't know, or it's someone you really didn't expect to meet for whatever reason. That I don't get that this is like an ex you don't want back or anything, but for some of you, it could be someone coming back into your life. But I feel like for most of you, this is a new person. This is a new person. This is, it, like, I wouldn't worry if you're in this group, you're like, no, I don't want so-and-so back again. Like, this is not that reading. This is not that. This is a miracle. This is joy. This is like mind blown, like amazingness. Like this is a big deal that somebody, yeah, there's someone coming into your life, and I feel like they're gonna see you first, because this guy in this hot air balloon with the telescope, and they're gonna see you. Yeah, someone's coming into your life. Like you're gonna meet someone. And it's coming as sort of a shock or some sort of a surprise for you for some reason. Like maybe you're not expecting to meet someone right now, or where you're at, like you're not expecting to meet someone there. Or it's like maybe you've been trying to manifest someone for a while, or trying to meet someone for a while, and then you're just kind of like, you were just thinking, I don't know if this is, you know, I'm ever going to meet someone or something. And then boom, someone shows up. It's like, it's someone you're not expecting this, but you're going to meet someone. Someone is coming in for you guys. Someone's coming into your life, and you're going to be really happy about it. For some of you, and this doesn't have to be romantic either. I want to say that. For some of you, like if it's like a really good friend that you've been hoping for, then this would be like a friend coming in. You know, again, same sort of deal. Like someone coming in that is just so amazing that you've been hoping to meet. But for some reason, you just didn't think you were going to meet them this way, or you thought it would be so unusual for this to actually happen, or you were just thinking, well, it's been so long and you just can't seem to find anyone, or you can't seem to find what you're looking for, who you're looking for. And so you're just, you just weren't expecting it because, I don't know, you're just kind of in a state where you just weren't expecting it anymore because you're just like, well, I just don't see this happening, or, I thought it was going to happen before and then nothing happened. That, like, any of those possibilities. But whatever the case is, like, why ever this is, surprising for you, it's coming as a surprise. And it might even just be a surprise because it's so amazing. Like, this person is so amazing. There's something about this person, or there's something about the synchronicities surrounding how you meet, or something like so unusual about how you meet that it makes this really surprising and really magical in some way. And it's just surprising how cool this person is too. Or like, maybe you even had dreams about this person before you met them, and then you actually do meet them and you're like, oh my gosh, this is crazy. But yeah, it's gonna come as a surprise, and it's gonna be really exciting. And I'm just really excited for you guys, because I'm just feeling like, okay, I'm getting this, I got this image in a group I did a few days ago, where like your guides are just like kind of like excited, and they're trying to keep it to themselves, like they're trying to hold it in and like not completely give away like everything about what's about to happen here, but they've been so excited because they've been like lining this up for a long time, I feel like, and they're just sort of like, like they're excited, like they're like giddy almost, like for you to get this experience, or for you guys to meet each other, for like this to come into your life, or whatever this dream is. And I feel like it's meeting a person, because we've got unexpected visitors, and that's what I was asking about here. This is it. Like, you're gonna be meeting someone, and I'm really excited for you, because I'm feeling the energy. I swear I'm feeling the energy of your guides too. Like, they're so excited for this to happen for you, and for you guys to finally get together. And not just your guides, like their guides are excited too, because this is like on both sides. Like, not just like, obviously you're not the only one excited to meet this person. Like, their guides are really excited for you to meet too, because it's going to be an amazing thing for them too to meet you. So it's just, this is really cool. Yeah. I don't really get the feeling that this is like a rescuer coming in, like someone who's going to rescue you from things. But it's like, I just feel like they're spotting you, like they're seeing you. Someone's coming in that you're meeting that's going to see, someone's noticing you. You're meeting someone. Your paths are about to cross with someone here. And it's going to feel like a miracle. There's something miraculous about you guys crossing each other's paths here. There really is. It's like, and it is a dream come true. It is going to feel like a dream come true. No, I'm so excited. I can't contain, like, I just can't contain it in this group. I was hoping I was going to get something exciting like this. I don't know what the timing is exactly for this. This feels soon. I mean, they said soon here, but soon can be relative, and it's like different for each person. So I'm not sure what soon means. And oftentimes with general readings like this, they don't give me like a specific timeline, because again, there are numerous people watching this, so it's going to be different for each person. But I'm feeling like, I am feeling the threes here. So I feel like this is probably within 3 months for you guys. Like, within 3 months feels like soon, probably, for you guys. I don't think it would be 3 years. Like, this feels like months, like a matter of months is what I'm thinking, like within months. Oh my gosh, this is exciting. And we are in Libra season, so I feel like maybe this isn't so unusual that this kind of energy is happening right now. Like, partnerships and stuff like that. But okay, wow, this is exciting. I'm excited for you guys. Is there anything else? I feel like this is the message, because this is what's coming. Like, yeah, you're gonna be manifesting a miraculous meeting with someone you really, really want to meet. Someone you've been hoping, someone your soul, your heart has been really hoping to meet. And I am so excited for you guys. Okay, I think this is it. I think this is your reading, group 2. I hope that, you know, you're excited. I hope that this, I hope you liked this reading. I don't know how you could not like this reading. Like, I'm sorry, but if I got this reading, I'd be so excited. But anyway, I know, to each their own. But I hope you enjoyed it, group 2. And I'm sending you so much love. And I'm wishing you so much luck with this. And I'm so happy for you. If you want to give the video a thumbs up, comment, claim this reading if you want to. Subscribe if you haven't already. That would be wonderful. I would love to have you here. But in any case, I hope to see you again sometime soon. Thank you for letting me read for you. Thank you for being here. And yeah, I hope to see you again. Take care, pile 2. Bye. Hi, group 2. Group 3, I'm sorry, I meant to say group 3. Welcome to your reading. I'm so happy to have you here. Okay, there were a couple things that I wanted to mention. This is a voiceover, by the way. Before we begin, I just wanted to mention that during the reading, I kept getting this energy of feeling like I could not get the messages out right, or I couldn't explain things right. Or I got the feeling like I couldn't do anything right, or I kept getting everything wrong, or I just felt like I needed to keep apologizing. And then I also had that feeling where I felt like I needed to keep apologizing, and then I felt like I should apologize for apologizing. That sort of feeling, if you know what I'm saying. I don't know. But anyway, at first I didn't realize it, but then it hit me. I actually think I may have been picking up on some of your energy from some of the people in this group. So if you kind of have felt that way, or if you've been through a rough relationship recently, these are good clues that this is your pile, because there are definitely some people who've been through a really rough relationship recently, or it could have been, further back too. But anyway, so I wanted to mention that. Also, I wanted to mention that for a lot of you, or for some of you, only the first part of this reading is probably going to resonate, and then for others of you, it could be the whole reading. So I just wanted to mention that, because in the second half, or it's not really the second half, it's closer to the end, but there is a part about an ex that provides some confirmation about who they are and why they acted the way that they did. So if you wanted some confirmation or clarity on that, there's a part for that. But if you want to skip over it, I put in timestamps so you can easily skip over that part. But anyway, yeah, so I think that covers it. Also, I know this is the longest single pile I have ever done, but Spirit told me someone needed this for some reason. So I know it's not going to be for everyone. The length is going to be too long for some people, but this is for someone out there. So yeah, I hope this helps you in some way. Okay, back to the original reading. I'm so happy to have you here, and thank you for showing up to the reading. And okay, so if you chose the rose quartz, we are going to take this and move her over here. You're in the right place. That was the stone you picked. Okay, so I'm just going to try to settle into the energy of this group. All right, let's get into your cards. So first card here, we have Let there be closeness between you, but always give each other space. Love never claims, it simply allows and gives. Okay. I'm feeling like for you guys, a lot of you who chose this group may already be in a couple, like may already be in a relationship, or it doesn't have to be though, but I definitely feel like there's probably quite a few if you chose this group. Okay, I lied. Actually, there weren't very many couple messages, so if you are recently out of a couple or like you're single right now, actually this reading is probably more likely to resonate with you than if you were still in a couple. So I just wanted to mention that after having done the reading, it kind of veered off into being a lot of messages for someone who is single. So just wanted to say that. So yeah. All right. I would not be surprised. It could also be that this is something that you're hoping to find in a relationship too, though. Like you could be single and that this is like what you're looking for. So it could be one or the other. All right. Either this is like what you are striving for in the relationship you're currently in, or this is what you're hoping to find in a relationship, in like a new relationship. Okay, and this one says trust. Transformation occurs through acceptance. Once you accept the current situation, it will automatically transform. Okay. Closeness between you, but with space. We've got trust there. We have this card. With balance. It says love is not always about agreeing just for the sake of it. A great relationship is one that both supports and challenges. Okay, so we've got trust, balance, closeness, but space. That's interesting. Yeah. I'm actually going to put this balance because it's like balance between these two energies. And then we have this card. It says freedom. There is nothing stopping you. The path is clear if you want it to be. Okay. That's really interesting. Yeah, I'm actually going to arrange it like this because this just feels right to arrange it like that. Okay. Yeah. I mean, the way this came out makes it a pretty clear about like what the message is. So what's coming for you guys is sort of more like what you're working towards, like what you're hoping to achieve in your partnership, either a partnership you already have or a partnership that is on its way to you, or a partnership that you're hoping to have. Like the type of partnership you're hoping to have is what this is about. So whether you're already with someone or there's someone. Hey guys, I just wanted to also mention, I know I kind of explained a bit of this in the beginning voiceover, but I just wanted to say that this reading was really confusing, and it took me a little bit of time to really get into it. Like it was kind of, it was just difficult to hear the messages at first, and like so I was kind of slow to begin with, but also it felt like in this entire reading, like not only was I picking up on what I think was actually some of your guys' energy, but I was also picking up on, like, it was almost like my guides were blocking me from seeing certain information that like they didn't want me to see in the reading, and it was making it kind of hard to like
get some messages but not see certain things. It was sort of like they were trying to guide me around something that they didn't want me to look at, and so it was kind of hard to do the reading for some reason. And I don't know what they were guiding me around, because that's kind of the point. Like, they didn't want me to see it, and I'm not sure why that is, but that does happen every once in a while. For whatever reason, they didn't want me to see something. So I guess it just wasn't mine to look at, but I don't know, that might make some sense to some of you out there. I'm not sure, but I just felt like I should mention that or explain that. It just felt like messages were harder to get, and it was more awkward because it was like they were blocking me from seeing certain things. So it's like sometimes the reading was choppy. Like it's I don't know. That's the best way I can describe it, is like they were guiding me around things. So anyway, I wanted to explain that. I know I'm probably over explaining, but again, the energy of this group, I just felt like I couldn't get it right. But anyway, back to the original reading.
Yeah, that you're not with anyone. Whether you're with someone or not with someone, this is the energy that you're hoping to create in a partnership. I'm definitely getting heavy, like really, it definitely, like, I'm not getting, sorry, that came out like, I'm not saying the energy is heavy, but I'm saying I'm really getting strong vibes that for a lot of you, this is probably a romantic partnership, but this could also be, this could be any type, really, this could be any type of relationship. This could be like a close friendship too. But I feel like it's most likely this is probably a dynamic that involves romance for most of you. So the examples I give and the way I read it is probably going to focus more on that type of a dynamic, but you can also interpret it in a way where it would fit for a friendship too. But I'm feeling for, yeah, this is about creating like a healthy balance in your relationship between, yeah, it's like a balance. It's like not having too much of any one thing. It's like having a good give and take and having a good balance between like closeness and freedom. So it's like, yeah, it's all, I mean, really with this, that's why the balance is in the middle here, because it's all about creating that healthy balance. And, like figuring out what the right balance is for you. I'm feeling too, like, what is the best balance for you? Like, that's something that's coming up for me. It feels like the dynamic involves like being able to trust. For some of you, there's it's like being able to trust the other person even when you're apart, or the other person being able to trust you when you are apart, when you're off doing your own things separately. And always maintaining that feeling of closeness and trust even when you guys are apart. And there being that true trust there. Like, it's like you're looking for a healthy, yeah, and this is about what's coming to you too. So this is like what looks like it. I mean, this is the energy of what's coming to you. So this is like what you are going to be creating, what you're going to be experiencing in your relationship soon. Like, this looks like this is a chapter that's on the horizon for you guys. So it's about having a balance. It's like what's coming into your relationship, whether you have one now or this is going to be a new relationship. It's one where you guys both trust each other, whether you're with each other, like you have so much trust, like your trust levels are so healthy with one another. You know, you've built that trust so strongly between each other that it is really, really strong, and it's there whether, like, it's there even when you are apart from one another. It's like there's a really strong trust here, like like the bond you guys have, the trust you guys have built with each other is so solid and so strong and secure that it just feels really solid. This feels really beautiful. It feels really like that balance is beautiful. It's like there's that freedom, but it's so close. It's like you guys are so close, you're so bonded, like you trust each other so much, but like there's also not any feelings of like restriction or yeah, it's because you have this strong trust that it just, I'm getting this feeling of like effortlessness, almost like, not like, no relationship is like without work and stuff, like you have to put energy into maintaining it, but it's not like hard. It doesn't feel like it's like a chore or anything. It's like, it feels effortless in that it just feels, the work you put, it's almost like even the work you put into it feels good in a way. It's like, it's not, yeah, I'm feeling it in my, it's interesting. I'm trying to get the words to, like, I can feel what they're giving me, but I'm trying to put the right words to it, which is extra hard during Mercury retrograde. Yeah, it's like even the work it's sort of like when you have like, and I'm not saying like a relationship is an object, but like it's sort of like when you have an object you really, really love, like say I'm trying to come up with like a valuable object that people care for. Sort of like if you had, I guess I'll just use a car. Like if you had a really, really beautiful car, like a lot of people who like you wanted this car for so long, or like say you have like an antique car that you rebuilt or something, and you just love this car, and it's like you did put a lot of work into this car. Like you put a lot of, like, obviously it was work building this car or redoing this car, and like making, yeah, like you put a lot of work into it, but you like actually got joy out of the work that you were putting into it. Because it was it was a joy. It was a joy to work on it. And I'm getting the same sort of feeling like for this relationship. It's like, it is a joy to put in the work. It's like, it is a joy to, like you get joy out of putting effort into your bond. You get joy out of putting effort into your relationship. You get joy out of putting effort into creating that trust bond and, keeping those trust levels high.
My guides told me to mention Brene Brown, so some of you might like her work or might want to check out her work. So just thought I'd mention that.
Like, it's like, yeah, building the trust and like building and maintaining and caring for this relationship. It's like that's just what I keep getting, like that it's like a joy. It's a even the work that's not always usually the most fun still in some way feels like a joy. Maybe that's not going to make any sense to you guys. I'm not sure, but I feel like for someone out there, if this is really your reading, like that's going to resonate with someone. I know I'm saying that for a reason. So this is somebody's message out there with this group. Like I think somebody's going to understand what I'm saying here. Or maybe you will soon. It could also be one of those things too, like you'll know when you experience it, you'll know what I'm talking about. But, it's like you just feel so much affection and love for this person. And that it's like even the hard times that you go through with them feel and this is just pure channeling, by the way. Like, I know that's not what's written on the cards, but this is how it works. It's like, it's like, even when, and it's like, it's like arguments aren't even like arguments for you guys. It's like, if there's a conflict of any sort, it's not like conflict never occurs. It's like, but because I feel like there's, I don't know why, but I'm getting this feeling like there are some differences. There might actually be quite a few differences between you and your partner, or a partner you're about to have. But it's like learning about your differences and learning how to balance your needs with one another, and like, yeah, like learning how to have a balance so that you, in a harmony, so that you're both getting like both of your needs are met. And it's like there's something really rewarding about that for some reason. There's something, I don't know what it is, but there's something like really beautiful. I mean, all love is beautiful in its own way, but there's something like really, there's something very beautiful about this relationship, this type of bond. It's like you guys are like similar in exactly the right ways, and then you are different in so many ways. But it's like learning those differences and actually learning how to adjust yourselves to each. And it doesn't feel like a sacrifice. It's like the adjustments and stuff, and learning how to balance things so that you're both getting your needs met. It's almost like there's something about the challenge of adjusting and balancing things that actually makes each of your lives better. And it really is. It's like that. It's like any changes that you make, or whatever changes you guys make to like create a balanced harmony between you guys, because you both have a lot of differences. It's like whatever adjustments happen, it's like both of your lives end up better for those adjustments. It's like both of you actually end up happier than you were before with the adjustments that you guys make. It's really interesting. It doesn't feel like it's like any sacrifices you make don't actually end up feeling like a sacrifice in the end. It actually ends up arranging things so that both of you are happier, even though that's like not how you would have adjusted things if you were by yourself. Hopefully this is making sense, or it's going to make sense. But like, these are really different from the first two groups, so it's taken me some time to like, and this is very nuanced. Like there's a lot of like details that want to come through in this reading, and I'm trying to keep it so that it makes sense to a group, and that's hard. But and it is. It's like you guys, I don't think most people would look at you guys and think, especially if this is someone you don't know yet, like I just feel like you wouldn't think that it would work or it would go together that well, because you guys are different. But it's like the difference is actually, it's like, it really is that feeling of like, together you guys have like it all or something. It's like, I won't say like, like you complete each other, because you guys are obviously whole by yourself too, but there's something about you coming together. It's like you end up, it's like you're a dream team or something. Like that's what's coming to my head. That's the phrase that they use. Like you guys bring such different things to the table, but are similar in exactly the right ways to make like a harmonious partnership, where because you're so different, it's like you have so many it's like you're able to make so many things happen or have so many things, like opportunities available to you guys. Like you guys are able to do more or have more because you're different in so many ways that you guys, between the two of you, have like so many options or so many opportunities or so many like tools available to you, or like wisdom, knowledge, skills, different people that you know, different like resources and things that you're good at between the two of you, that it's like it like opens up so many doors or like so many opportunities, so many experiences for each of you in different areas, and just kind of makes for like a perfect fusion of like, it's like, okay, why is this so hard for me to like condense? And it's the retrograde. I blame, no, I think it would be hard anyway, but it's extra hard because of that. Okay. It's like, okay, come on guys, help me get a good example here. Hopefully you already know what I'm talking about, but in case not, I'm going to try to find like a better example. It may or may not come to me, I'm going to be honest, but, okay. I feel like this should not be this hard to describe, and you may already know what I'm talking about, and I could probably just move on, but I feel like I want to have a better example of this. It basically just feels like everything is available to you guys, like everything is open to you, like because you guys have such different, like you come from such different it's like your talents and your what you know and who you know and how you do things and what you're connected to in the world is like so different that it opens up avenues and doors and opportunities and experiences that neither one of you would have probably had or thought to have even otherwise. It's like it's sort of like this person like brings things to your mind, or brings things into your awareness, brings things into your life that you hadn't even like thought of before, or it's sort of like, and you do the same, or in a really good way. It's like it's like you guys have things that it's not like you're different in ways where like you don't do it's not like you're not the same as the other person because those are things that you don't like. It's just like sort of like they're different in ways that you just actually hadn't thought of the things that they like, or thought of the things that they do, or thought of doing things that way, or thought of like, or known even that certain things exist that they know about. I know I'm like stumbling over my words, and I think I'm making it confusing now, but like, it's just that you guys have difference. You bring more to each other because you're so different, and it's like a really good thing. I feel like I am just, this is not my most eloquent reading that I've ever given, but hopefully you're getting the general idea here. And I feel like it's beautiful. It's just sort of like your person will be like doing something one day, and it's like something you've never actually even heard of before, and you're like, what is that? And they're like, oh, this is blah, like I don't know what it would be, but you know, this is something, and they're doing something that you hadn't thought of before. Why can't I think of examples? Oh my god. Anyway, it's like they're doing something that you just never knew of before, and then they show you what this thing is, or like how to do it, and you're like, oh my god, this is amazing. I love this. And you know, you probably never would have thought of this or done this otherwise. Like you might not have come across it, but I don't know, it's sort of one of those things, and it's vice versa too. Like, you do things that they hadn't known of before, or you have this knowledge that they didn't know before, and like when you tell them about it, it like unlocks something for them, and like sparks their creativity. I feel like you spark each other's creativity too, in a way. Like, it's like you're, whatever in a like flow of energy you have, it's like you're constantly like sparking the best parts in each other, and you're like inspiring each other's creativity, and it's never, and it's never boring with you guys either. Like, nothing ever feels stale or stagnant. I feel like it's really easy for it to not get stagnant. There's not, because there's just always it feels like there's always something new to explore in your guys, in your dynamic, or something always new to explore in the other person, like something that you weren't expecting, but it's always like something good. It's like there's always something interesting going on between you two. And I don't know, it's such a cool, like, you guys have a really, it's actually not a flavor I usually get very often in my readings. I've gotten some of it, but I mean, I think I've gotten this before, but not that often. It's just there's a very unique way that your differences fit so well together. It really is like your puzzle pieces or something. Like, you look completely different, but you fit together like perfectly. And I feel like for some reason, there is a natural ability for you guys to, first of all, I feel like there's almost like a natural sense of trust, but also you guys are really good at building the trust. Like, you know what actions to take to create that feeling of trust between you two, and you guys are always willing to put in the work for each other. Like, and it doesn't feel like a chore. It doesn't feel like something you don't want to do. Again, it's like that example I used of like caring for something that you get a lot out of caring for it. Like, you get a lot out of caring for the relationship, and putting the work into doing what you need to do to, it feels like it's never hard for you guys. It never feels like a chore to make time for, whoa, I'm getting so dizzy. I don't know what that's about. Whoa, that is so weird. There's, your head never spins. That was a thing. That was a message. I was like, I know this means something, because I felt like I had like I was spinning for a second, or like I had vertigo, or it's like, this person doesn't make your head spin. This is a specific message. This is for someone watching this. Maybe not for all of you, but this is for someone. They don't make your head spin. You never feel off balance. You never feel off balance. You never feel confused. You never feel like your head is spinning, or you don't understand like what's going on, or like this person, it doesn't ever feel like this person's like, you don't feel off balance. Your head doesn't spin. Like, this person doesn't drive you crazy in that way. Like, I won't, like, it's not that you don't feel, it's like, I'm feeling that some hints of like there might have been some toxic connections in the past here in this group, especially. This is so healthy. Like, your head doesn't spin. You don't feel off balance. You don't feel like you're always just like trying to hold on to the relationship, or keep it patched up, or like keep it together, or, you don't know if it's going to be there, or if it's just going to fall apart. Like, there's none of that feeling. It's not like, it's like there is freedom, but like it also feels so so solid and stable at the same time. It's not like, well, maybe it will work out or maybe it won't. There is a feeling that it's like, it is solid, and it's solid no matter where you're at. Because I get this feeling like both you and your partner do enjoy your freedom, or do have like a lot of things that you like to do on your own for whatever reason. Like, you really, it might be different for both of you. Since you're so different, there might be different reasons that you like your space. Like maybe one of you has like a career that requires like a lot of time and effort. Like you have to put a lot of time into that, and so you're kind of away for that a lot. And maybe for them, they need their freedom because, for example, like they're an empath, or they're a sensitive, or, you know, they're very sensitive to certain stimuli, or it could even be something like, where they're like not neurotypical or something, so that it's so certain stimuli like noise or lights or certain things like around them are difficult for them to.
I just wanted to add a little bit of clarity to, or like, you know, expand the explanation a little bit to say that it is possible that maybe this person could even be like on the autism spectrum, or they could be like an HSP, like a highly sensitive person, and that like they're very sensitive, like to, yeah, like sensorily speaking. That sounds weird to say that, but like their senses are very, very, like their physical senses are very, very sensitive. So it might kind of drain them to be around certain sensory input for too long. So that's what I was saying. And it could also be, I wanted to say this could also be reversed, and that you could be the one with this that's like this, and the other one could, you know, need time alone for work. Or it could also be that you both need your time apart for like this, for similar reasons. But I just thought, you know, I would add the different possibilities in there. So could be any of those possibilities, but just wanted to explain that a little bit more. Okay.
Deal with. So maybe they need a lot of time, like to be by themselves to recharge in the quiet. Or it could be like if they're an empath, they need that time to detach and like from the outside world and just be around their own energy so they can restore. Or like maybe they just identify as an introvert, which is a similar deal where they need their time to be alone to recharge. So it could be like different things between you. It could be the same thing, but they're like, those are just examples as to how like maybe both of you would need like your alone time or need your space for different reasons. But so you like your space, and you guys have your space. I'm getting dizzy again. There's something with this group. I don't know what it is. I have not gotten this in any of the, I don't know if I've ever actually gotten this in a reading before, but it's like, okay, maybe that's because I'm confusing you. I don't know. I'm sorry if that's true. I hope I'm not confusing you. I really am trying my best here. Or there's something like that's, but again, it's like, even when you're apart, like when you have your time apart from each other, it never feels like, it just doesn't feel like there's not nervousness or tension or like a feeling of like, well, who knows if we'll come back together or like what will happen. It just doesn't feel like it. And there's not like either like that feeling of like needing to hold on or on either side, you know, like neither of you feels like clingy or like like you're trying so hard to hold things together or hold on to the other person because you're afraid they're going to leave you or something like that. There's nothing unhealthy like that. I don't feel like there's codependency issues. It just feels like there's just this beautiful balance between the time you spend together and the time it just is. It's like, what is the image? It's like having something in your hand and like you don't feel like you have to clutch it to keep it there, but it's just like you're letting it be free. Oh my gosh, channeling is so hard. I feel like I could say this so much better on a different day. I'm sorry for my frustration, but like I feel like I could say this so much better if it were just I think I've already pretty much said it too, but I feel like there's something else specific I'm supposed to say that I haven't gotten yet. It's like even when you're apart, you don't feel like you're apart. It's like you guys have this, okay, I'm getting like this image of like you're energetically really connected. Like you are very, very connected. It feels like you guys are in, and I think there's a lot of a telepathic connection too. Okay, that's what I'm picking up on with you guys. It's like there's a telepathic connection and there's like an energetic connection between your bodies too. It's like, so it actually doesn't even feel like you're apart. Like you're connected even when you are apart. And it's not like you don't even need to like talk to each other really even. But it's like you can feel, wow, okay, this is like you can feel this person's. It's like sometimes you'll even have moments where like you can feel this person's emotion from afar. Like if they are thinking of you and they send you love, like you feel, like you physically feel it, like you feel it in your heart, and like you know, like you have that, like you do. It's like this magic. Maybe you're kind of not familiar with that. Some of you might not be familiar with that kind of thing happening, but like, or didn't know that could happen to you. Some of you might. That might happen to you, but others, there might be someone in this pile who hasn't experienced that, but it's like, or that just sounds a little like too woo-woo for you or something, or like, how would that happen? That's like a supernatural thing, but like you experience that with this person. And that is part of why it's easy for you to have that balance, like that freedom and also that feeling of closeness, because you really are, you're connected all the time that way. Like you do, it's like you feel each other and you pick up on each other even when you're not physically together. And I think it's really easy for you to do that. And that helps, you know, so it feels like you're together even when you're apart, but not, I don't know. It's like this really beautiful feeling of like, it's sort of like having an angel around you all the time. And it doesn't feel like, oh, they always know what I'm thinking or always, there's none of that. Like, it doesn't feel freaky or weird. Like
it doesn't feel like someone is like constantly hovering over your shoulder, like, you know, just waiting for you to screw up, or like watching every single move or every single thought you ever have or anything like that. It's not like they're in your brain just, you know, creepily, you know, like, yeah, hovering over everything. It's just like, it just feels like anytime you guys they'll think about each other, it's like it feels almost like their presence is with you. So it's a nice feeling of like it feels, there's like a feeling of you guys being together or being in each other's presence even when you're not directly in each other's physical presence, was what I was trying to say. I think I said it like a little bit better. So okay.
You're kind of like glad, if that makes any sense, because you don't have anything to hide. It just feels like you guys don't have anything to hide from each other. Like it's a really honest and open and healthy relationship. And and the telepathy is cool. Like, I feel like you guys, I mean, really it is. It's like, you know, before they talk, before they call you, or you know it's them before they text you, or, but more than that, it's like sometimes you might even actually like smell what they're cooking for breakfast. This is very specific, but like you will like out of nowhere, like you will smell something and it's like you'll find out later that's what they were cooking for breakfast at the same exact time that you smelled that smell that was coming from nowhere, like when you were like 100 miles away from them. You know, like it'll be like there'll be crazy things like that going on, and it just,
Or like maybe they have been thinking that they really, really want to go on a trip to like a specific place with you, and they haven't said anything about it, but like they've been thinking about it a lot, and they haven't said anything at all, but like then just randomly that exact place will pop into your head, and like you'll bring it up to them and they'll be like, oh my God, I've been thinking about that, like you read my mind. It like little things like that might happen a lot, but I feel like it could even be like even weirder than that, but there's still like a sense of it being actually a cool thing, not being like, yeah, I don't know, I just get that you guys are gonna think it's cool actually, so
won't ever feel like you are apart. Like, you'll be apart in the way that you want to be apart. Like, you'll have your freedom and you'll feel like you're free to do whatever you need to do, like separately, but you will always feel like you're connected at the same time, no matter where you are. And it's like one of those things that doesn't feel weird, and that doesn't feel like overbearing, or it just feels natural. It actually just feels natural. It feels like it feels right. Like, it just feels like that level of closeness, that it's like, that's the closeness. That's why you guys feel so close. It's like the usual things. It's like I mean, not to say that like communication, like verbal communication and things like that aren't important, but it's like you guys have another level of communication that makes it easier to like communicate, because it's like you're so bonded in an energetic way that it just feels like, even though you guys are so different, there's still like a really, it's like it's easy, like, because sometimes when people are really different, it's kind of harder to communicate sometimes or understand where the other's coming from. But for some reason, it's not hard for you guys to understand where the other's coming from, even though you don't know what the other person is talking about at first. It's like it's really easy for you to gain an understanding about what they're talking about, like, quickly. And it just feels like your communication skills are really good. And I think it's partly because you're communicating, part of your communication is like telepathic. Like, you, like, and like, not just telepathic in that, like, the thoughts, but like the emotions, like the physical sensations even of the other person. Like, you can, it's like some of you might not even be empaths all the time with everyone. Maybe some of you are, but if you're not, you will be with this person, in that you can feel this person's physical sensations, and you can feel like their emotions, like in your body. And you also pick up on their thoughts. That actually facilitates your communication and like makes it easier for you to communicate and to understand each other, even though you're really different. And there's something about having this closeness of bond between the two of you that I think you both really love this. Like, there's such a good, like, you guys have so much trust built up with each other that being vulnerable and having this kind of closeness does not feel like too much or anything like that. It feels like you have your independence, your freedom, your sovereignty, but at the same time you are completely connected. It's the best way I don't know how to do any better at explaining this. It just really is. It's like, the word I just keep hearing is perfect. It's like a perfect balance. It just, it's effortless, but not effortless. It's effortless in that it like feels effortless, but it's not without effort, but the effort doesn't feel like effort, which probably makes no sense, but that's just the way it's coming into my brain. Like, that's the best way I can think to word it at the moment. It's like, it's effortless, but it's not effortless, but it feels effortless because the effort doesn't feel like effort. Hopefully that makes sense. It kind of makes sense to me. I hope it makes some sense to you. It'll make sense to someone watching this. If this is, I feel like someone's going to understand what I'm saying here. And that's somewhat comforting. Or you will when it happens. Okay, that's what I'm getting. Like, or you will get it when this happens. Like, you will understand what I'm talking about then, if you don't yet. Yeah, I love this energy. It's like it's like there's no, it's like you don't, what am I getting at? What am I hearing? It's like, I heard structure. It's like there's no need for structures, or like there's no, like, you guys might be a little bit non-traditional, like there's something non-traditional about you guys, or like you might not feel there's something about like traditional structures that you might not like, or something about traditions that's not, like there's something untraditional about you, and there might be something untraditional about your relationship. Like something about like not liking, something about like not, no, like there aren't rules, or there's not rules or not structures. I'm trying to think, a lot of my channeling comes through as emotions and images, and sometimes it's hard to translate those into words. So like, yeah, like there's something with the giving each other space, and love never claims, it simply allows and gives. It just, you guys never get tired of giving to each other. That's like a feeling. It's like, and it's not like where nobody keeps score or feels like, there's just something about it. Just feels like, I don't even know how to, the feeling feels so natural to me that it's like hard to describe it, because I'm not, it feels so natural. It's like, I mean, this feels like real, this is what I would consider real true love. It just feels, it's just, the love comes easy, and it just, and again, it's not that you guys never disagree, or that you guys, have no differences, but it's like, but the love is always there. It's like, that's the core. You guys never lose like this affection for each other. You guys never lose this, like, it's like you just have such a strong feeling of warmth for the other person. It's love on a different level. It's not just like excitement. It's not the butterflies of the beginning of a relationship. It's not like, I feel like it might not even be like what you're used to. But there's something about, okay, like, yeah, it just feels like you guys adore each other. Adoring is the word that's coming to my mind. Like, you adore each other. It's like you find each other adorable, and it's like when you guys see each other, it's just like it's like you're seeing the most adorable and lovable thing. It's like your heart melts every time you see that. It's like, instead of like, it's not that you don't get excited, you get excited to see them, but it's like when you see them, it's like your heart, it's like you melt. It's like they make you melt, and you just adore them. Like, I feel like even when you're mad at them, it's like this kind of feeling, like even when you're mad at them, you still, like, that's still there. Like, it's like that never leaves, and that's part of what connects you guys. And like, I just don't, honestly, I think what's coming towards you is the one, you know, like what you would consider I don't think you guys are, like, this feels to me like you guys never fall out of love. I mean, it's like, it feels like one of those deals where people say it gets better over time. Like, this is one that just gets better over time. Like, it does. It gets better and better. You have so much respect for each other, and like, you admire what each other are, and like what you do, and like you see, it's like, I'm just getting that, like what you are, like who you are, your soul. But it's not like just it's not like what other people see. It's like what they see in you. It's not like what a lot of other people see when they look at you, or even other people that know you. It's like they know you. I feel like you guys have had a past life to get at least one together. If you believe in past lives, but I think you might want to, because, or at least look into that, because I really feel like you guys may have had a past life. I really think you guys had past lives together. For a lot of you watching this group, I think that would be the case. Doesn't have to be, but because it feels like you just know each other really well. And probably because of the telepathic, or like the energy connection that you guys have. They know things. Sometimes they pick up on things before you even pick up on it about yourself. And they help you like see things. I feel like that helps you in some way. It feels like you make each other better, and you bring out the best parts in each other. And I feel like there might be like I feel like the beginning part might be like a little bit, not rocky, but like, like, because you guys are really different. So I feel like there might be some, not anything even dramatic issue wise, but like I don't know. There's like this it's like you feel, what am I getting at? It's like you feel, and I know I haven't even drawn any extra cards, but like I'm just really channeling these messages. Like there's just a lot coming out of these cards for me. It's like you don't exactly know how to like there's something like you don't, like you're so different. It's almost like you guys, okay, I don't know why I'm getting this image, but it's almost like there's something like you guys almost like see each other as alien. I don't know, aliens is coming into my head. Like almost like you see each other as aliens in some sort of way, but like.
And it actually just occurred to me that that could be a starseed reference for some of you. So just take that as it resonates.
Like you like each other and you, it's like you already have a soul connection, or you already have like this really strong, I think the telepathic and the energetic bond is there from like the beginning. Like it's just there. Like it, you don't even need to, like that's one of the things that brings you together. I feel like it's like that's there already. And maybe it is because you have some sort of soul bond, or like you this yeah, your soulmates, you're at the very least soulmates. But I feel like you guys, like you signed up to meet each other again. This bond though is like there from the beginning. So it feels like you guys know each other. It's this really weird dynamic where it's like you feel like you know each other so well, but also at the same time you don't get each other at all in other ways. It's like, it's funny. It's like it's like there are things about each other that are very foreign to each other and almost make you wonder, like, why do I feel so like you guys might wonder why you feel so bonded, or why you feel so close, or why you feel like you know each other so well, but or why you think it's easy to understand each other even though it's actually like not that easy, because it's almost like your brain can't keep up with why you feel it's like your brain has these ideas of what you want or what you're looking for in a person, or your brain has an idea of what you think you like, or what you think you understand. Like your brain understands, but this is different. It's like your heart, and it's not unhealthy where it's like the heart wants what it wants even if it's unhealthy for it. It's like in this case the heart knows what it wants, and it's actually really, really good for it. Like you guys are really good for each other, but like your brains can't exactly make sense of it up front. That's what I'm getting. Like at first it's almost like your brain, like you're trying to wrap your head around this. Like why even, like why do I feel this close to this person, or why do I feel this? It doesn't make sense in some way. That's just what I keep getting. It's like it doesn't make sense, but it does. It's like the heart has some sort of wisdom in this department that I'm just saying this feels like something you haven't experienced before. And if you're in a partnership already, this is like, oh, it's funny. In the beginning, I said I thought these were people in partnerships, but this is actually feeling more like, now it's feeling more like this is talking, like a lot of this has been talking to people who have, aren't like haven't met yet. Because this just feels like this is something you haven't experienced before. And if you are in a partnership, it's like this is like the next chapter of your relationship is going to feel like this. But honestly, this became a lot like about people who are single and looking for like a new relationship, because this just feels like, or maybe this has already happened for you in some ways, and like you're experiencing like a next level, like a leveling up of this experience or something. Oh boy, I hope this isn't like a mess. I don't know. I never know exactly how like these readings have gone until I watch them, like I play them back. And I don't know. I hope this isn't like a complete mess that makes no sense at all. But that feels like your energy. It like that feels like this you guys as a couple. That's what it feels like. It's like, it's confusing. Like, it doesn't necessarily make logical sense, or what people usually think of when they think of things making logical sense. I feel like you think a lot too. Like you. And so this might just be really weird for you. I don't know. Or your brain might try to talk you out of it. But you feel at peace though. You feel comfortable around this person. That's the thing. It's like your body feels calm or something. Like you feel, or you will, like you will feel calm. And that's like, and there's so much like respect and appreciation of each other. It's like you really see the best parts in each other. Like you really see, you appreciate each other's hearts, and like there's just this warmth and this softness between you guys. It's like every time you see, it's like you guys like watching each other do your own thing too. It's almost like I get this image of like you guys like watching each other's work, or like watching each other do something from afar, and like you just like to like sit back sometimes and like just watch them do their thing and just be like, wow, that is my person. Like I just love to watch. There's something about watching, not like, okay, that might have, it's not like, hopefully you know what I'm saying, not like in a creepy way. Like, it's like, I feel like I keep needing to say that, but it's not. It's like, I don't think it isn't. It's like, it's beautiful. Sorry, just heard something. It's like you love to watch them do what they do. And you admire, it's like an admiration sort of thing. It's like, that's my person, like, and you just love to watch them in their element. It's like if there's something they're really passionate about, you love to watch them do that thing. Or like you love to watch them create, or you love to watch them work, or there's something about like really liking the way their mind works or something, because you guys are different, but it's like, it's really intriguing to you guys. Like the different ways that, like the different things you come up with, or the different ways you do things, the different ways you think, like you really intrigue each other, and like you love it. It's like there's something about you, like you really love each other's minds, like you like each other's brains. like that, you like each other's brains, and there's just really good communication between you guys. And I think that's why like the differences work really well, like and actually make it better than if you guys were really similar. I just also get like you guys are gonna have some really funny, like I'm picking up like there's gonna be some really funny moments, like you guys like you guys like there's gonna be some, like I feel like your guides are gonna laugh at you a lot. I don't know why that's coming up, but like it is sort of like your guides are laughing about the fact that you're gonna be together or something, because like it's almost like there's just something almost comical about how different you are. I'm like hearing, it's almost like ridiculous sometimes how like this happened, or like how this works. Like I think some people will just like not even like understand how this happened or something. It's like kind of the feeling, like, or why this works, or people like, I feel like sometimes people won't get it. Like people won't understand, or I mean, like, they will eventually, I guess, after you guys have been together forever, but like, I don't think they'll really fully understand like how it, like, it will, there's something about, it's like, you just seem so perfect in some ways. Like, it's like, yes, you know that it just feels like a perfect fit, but people can't put their finger on why, because it's like there's something about like the traditional things that people think should be there in order for a relationship, like it should work, aren't there, or there's something, it's like something different or something new. And I don't know what the new thing, but it might be like, because with the telepathic connection, and there's something like really unique and different, but like it doesn't look like it makes sense in a lot of ways on the outside to other people, and probably not even to you at first. Neither one of you ever feel smothered. Neither one of you ever feel afraid. Neither one of you ever feel like your head's spinning. It's like, I know I'm saying that like you might be confused, but like you're not confused. It's not like you're like, oh God, what's going on? Like, my head's like, I don't know what to do or anything. Sorry about my stomach gurgling. It's just doing that. Like, it doesn't feel like you're off balance. It just kind of feels like, but it's perplexing. It's like, it's not confusing exactly. It's like, I would call it like more like perplexing, but it's not, there's never like, it's never upsetting in any way. Like there's never a feeling of like, oh, I don't understand, it upsets me. It's like, it's just kind of like, huh, I don't get it, but I don't have to get it. I don't think. I think it's just working. It just works. It just works so well. And it's like, if there's ever something that's not working, you guys just, you talk it out, and it just, and you do it really well. And it's like, I love this so much. Like, I love you guys together so much. And I really, really, really wish I could like express better in words. Like, I'm kind of hoping that you can almost like telepathically tap into what I am seeing or feeling, because like it's so cool. I can't like even find, I know I haven't done this pile justice, and it's frustrating because like there's such a cool energy about you guys, and it's just, there's, I don't know, I'm like trying to even, like, I can't come up with an example. Like there's no couples that I can think of, or like, you know, like examples in movies or anything that I can really think of that would like demonstrate the kind of feeling or the kind of, like, there just isn't. It's like, it's just very, there's something unique. It's like, but it's not all unique. It's like, there's something very simple. It's like there's something very simple and like uncomplicated about it, about your love, but also very, but very, very unique. But there's something unique, and it's just, it's like, it's weird. I don't know even why, like, it's so weird, because like, it's like, it's weird, but it's not weird at all. This feels Aquarian to me. I don't know why, but that's just what, oh, and the candle just went out. Something about Aquarius here. Some of you might be Aquarius, or there's something, it's like there's something, I just keep hearing it's Aquarian. I don't know actually exactly what they're saying when they say that, but it's like, maybe it has to do with the age. Like there's some,
Like the age of Aquarius, like the age we're entering into right now.
Maybe that's why there's like a feeling of it. It's like, it is so right, but also seems like kind of strange, but not strange at all. It's like that, like more relationships are going to start feeling more like this. And like, there's going to be more relationships. This is like getting kind of off topic now, but like more relationships are going to start feeling like more people are going to have telepathy with each other, or there's going to be more, like, I feel like more people, what am I trying to, what? Oh my God, I'm so sorry, you guys. I feel like if you're still with me after all of this, like, then this has got to be some sort of an important message for you. But there goes I'm so hungry. My stomach keeps growling. Like, I don't think I'm going to be able to explain this fully. I think you're just going to have to experience it for yourself, and it's going to feel magical. That's all I can say, though. Like, it's going to feel magical, and it's going to feel like, you know, like nothing you've ever experienced before. And maybe not something even a lot of people have experienced before. This is its own special thing, and it feels natural, but it also feels weird. But it's only weird if you think too much about it. Like, I feel like it's like one of those things where if you try to pin down what makes it magical, it like you won't be able to, or like you'll like, I feel like it's sort of like, don't try to make it make too much sense or something. Like, just go with it or something. Like you both just like, you just feel like you just want to be together because your lives are better. You just like, both of your lives and both of you as people are just so much better together. And you just don't ever want to not be together. And it just stays like that. That's what it feels. And it's like, it's not even like where you feel like you have to make the commitment so that you guys will stay together no matter what. It feels like you just stay together no matter what because you just want to stay together no matter what. It's not like there's outside pressure. There's no outside force like making you guys work it out. It's like you just always want to work it out. Whatever happens or whatever challenges life brings you, you want to do it together. And it's like, in whatever challenge comes up, it's you don't want to do that challenge with anyone else. Like, there's just no one else that makes you, I'm feeling like there's no one else that makes you feel stronger than this person. Like, helps you feel stronger, and you help that person feel stronger, and you guys help each other to be like your best selves. And like the self you think about, like, I wish I could be that self all the time, or like I aspire to being this person. They help you be that person, and you help each other be the best people that you guys want to be. It's not like you're trying to please the other person. It's just that you just naturally, like, who you want to be, they help you to be that you most want to be. And keep you there. And like, you do that for them too. And it's like, you bring each other strength, you bring each other comfort and understanding, and you have so much trust for each other. Like, you guys are so good at, there's something about, I don't know how you do it, but, and you might not know either, but you guys are just so good at being in, like, you guys have an amazing relationship. Like, it's like, it's like you have it all too. You have exciting moments, like you have romantic moments, and even like the really quiet moments where you're not doing anything, but you're just feeling like at peace and calm and in each other's presence, like those are romantic moments for you guys, and those are beautiful moments. And like you also have like adventures that are kind of crazy, and like things you do together, like things you build together, or things that you create together that are really amazing. Like maybe you create a family together, or maybe you work, like create a project or something like you create things together. You create together, you adventure together, you explore together, you cry together, you laugh together, you, if you're religious, or spiritual, you pray together, or you do spiritual practices together. Like you do it all together, but it never feels forced. Like you have to do it together. There's this expectation to do it. You just want to. You just do. You want to because you just want to be. You're each other's favorite person. That's what I'm feeling. Like, that's what it is. It's just like you want to be together because you're not just each other's favorite person on like one level, and then you try to make the other levels work. Like you are each other's favorite people on every level. And I mean, you just are. Like, there's nobody that like intrigues you like each other. There's no one that makes you feel more at peace than each other, though, at the same time. And like there's like you just each other will always be there for each other because you both feel the same level of it's like there's commitment. It's like commitment without structure. It's like commitment in its purest form is what I'm hearing. It's like commitment without any. It's not because you feel forced into anything. It's not like it's like you just naturally feel committed because your heart is. And it's more than your heart. It's like your soul. It really feels like the contract you have is. It's almost like a soul contract sort of a thing. It's like, but I just feel like it just feels like you just always come back to each other because you can't, okay, that's going to sound weird. Like you can't not come back to each other, but you can't. It's like you can't not come back to each other because, and you both feel that equally because you just are. There's nobody else that you know of that you feel these amazing feelings for. And again, it's like it's not an intensity of emotion in one department. It's like everything. It's like everything is there. Like all the good stuff is there. All the amazing stuff is there for you guys. You got the trust. You've got, the perfect balance between, everything is just balanced so well. You put in the effort and it doesn't even feel like it's really that much effort. You adjust to each other, and through that you actually become the best versions of each other. You bring out the best in each other. You bring out the parts, you are the people you most want to be around each other. You help each other stay accountable. You help each other to grow. You help each other to feel safe. You help each other to feel accepted, and you trust each other, and you love to make each other happy. Oh my God. I feel like you guys love to make each other laugh. You love to laugh together. You love to like maybe bring each other gifts or like make things for each other. You love thinking of like little ways to like, you love bringing each other joy. So whatever, like in any way, like you're always thinking of ways to make the other one, like to do things for the other one that they're gonna love. Like you love watching each other be happy. Like when it's like when that person feels joy, you feel joy, and like you guys both feel that equally, and you're always like thinking of ways to like make the other person feel loved and like thought about. And you don't do that because you're like, oh, I have to remember to do this or my relationship's gonna fall apart. It's like it's just so fun for you. You guys have fun thinking about how, because it's just like the best feeling. Like you guys love making each other feel joyful. You love watching the other person feel happy. It brings you so much happiness. You feel that, and it's like, so you guys are just always thinking of ways like to make the other person feel special, or to make them smile, make them laugh, do something, even if it's a little thing, to let them know, hey, I think about you, and or just, or little ways you can help. Or I just feel like it's all the things, like you're just always thinking about, like you value the little things that you do for each other, and you also do big things. Like it's like you just do everything, because it just almost, it's almost like almost nothing makes you feel as good as thinking about ways and doing things for each other that make each other happy. I mean, you guys have things you enjoy. That makes it sound like you guys just think about each other. You don't just think about each other. Like you have your own things too, because obviously like the balance and stuff. But like, and it I guess that's it. There's a perfect balance, but it's like when you're not doing the other things you enjoy, that's, you still do it all the time. Like it's like, it almost feels like every spare thought is taken up by thinking about like nice things you can do for each other. And it's not one-sided at all. It is balanced. It's like you both think of it all the time. And like, wow, that's so cute. Oh my God. I love it. I love you guys. I love doing these readings because I love connecting with these energies, and like, because I know I get these because they exist out there, or they will. And, I love hearing people's stories and like getting to know people's stories through these readings. And, it's like, it's one of the ways I explore, and I really love it. Yeah, for definitely, if you or the other person or both of you have been in relationships before where it's like you feel like you can't have your freedom, or the other person doesn't trust you, or you can't trust the other person, like when you're not with them, it's not like that at all for you guys. It's like, that's not even a thing for you guys. Like, because it just doesn't feel like that. It really feels, because it just seems like, I think maybe you might not understand until you meet them, unless you've already met them, but it's almost like it's absurd to think, like that's the word. I mean, it's absurd. It would feel like, it just seems absurd, like that you guys would want anyone else once you find each other, because it's just, because on every level, like this person, you guys love each other on every level. And again, I don't know why, but there's something so weird about it. Like it's like a weird pairing in some way, but it's almost like there's something comical about it too. Like there's something comical about you guys, or I don't know. But it's so endearing and so adorable, and so, like you're adorable, like you as a couple, like you find each other adorable, but you're also like your couple, you as a couple are so adorable. I feel like some people might really hate you guys. I'm sorry, not in like I guess that's not funny, but I mean, I'm just saying, like, because because it's so amazing and it's so good. Like, I feel like, you know, but you don't have to worry about those people, or like, you know, watch your back. Like, don't let anyone close to you, obviously, that's like not for you. Like, I don't know why that's coming through, but there might be somebody around that like doesn't approve or something. It might be just like a little thing to watch out for, but you guys, it'll be fine. Don't just I feel like there might be some people that try to interfere in this, or like try to get you guys to not work, but it's like it doesn't work because you guys have you guys are so open with each other, you communicate so well, and you have a telepathic and like energetic connection like that. It's like it won't work. Like, anything that people try to do to like throw you guys off or make you guys not trust each other, like if there's, I don't know why that's coming up, like that someone might try to do that. I don't know what that is. I don't know if someone tried to do that in the past or something, or I don't know why someone would do. Well, you know what people do? People do all kinds of things for many different reasons. But like, I don't, yeah, it's not going to work. Like, people won't be able to come between. Like, no, it won't, that won't work because you guys are too close. Like you guys just have your trust, the trust that you maintain with each other and the openness. It like, and just the way you are to get, like, no, they won't be able to do it. That's like, I don't know if that was a worry that some of you had, but like, they're not going to win. Like, they're not going to, like, they might try, but they're not going to get anywhere. Like, it won't work. Like, that's what I'm feeling. Like, your person's not going to fall for, I'm just hearing that. Like, I'm not sure why I have to say that, but like, your person's not going to fall for that is something that I heard. Like, they're not going to fall for that. Or that, like, if someone tries to say something about you to them that's not true, they're not going to believe them. Like, they're not going to, because they're not. They're going to believe you. They're not going to let other, like, yeah, they're not going to believe other people. I don't know if there's like someone trying to tell lies or something, but like, that's not something you have to worry about with this person. Like, that like, people won't be able to get in between you guys. That's just not going to work. And I feel like after a while, they're just going to give up. Like, they might try in the beginning or something, but like, it's not even, I don't think, going to take that long for them to figure out, wow, I don't even know why, but this just isn't working. And like, they'll give up or something. I'm not sure. This is a very specific message for somebody out there. I don't know what that is, but you know, somebody, that's for you. So if that's kind of making some sense, then you'll know that's for you. But all right. All right. What was I going to grab? I feel like I should shuffle something for you guys because I just talked like, oh my God, did I like talk for 2 hours for this group? Oh man, I was doing so good. Oh man. Well, you know what? At least the universe was nice enough. My guides were nice enough to give me shorter readings for the first 2 groups. So I should still be able to like upload this video without it being like 6 hours long. Sometimes I don't even know why they have me channel these things, because I'm like, there's no way. Well, I don't know. Maybe some of you do like the longer readings. I know I like the longer readings. Like, if it's something where I really feel like, yes, I'm connected to this and I'm getting something out of it, then I do like the longer readings.
And I know a couple of you have said that you like the longer readings too. So I know I'm not alone, but I know it's probably not the majority of you guys, but it's just the way it happens. Like, it's just the way it naturally happens. It's not really something I control because I just go until my guides give me the signal that there is nothing left to channel. And so it just varies from group to group. And there's not really any way for me to like predict ahead of time or really control what the length is, unless I cut off the message when I still knew there were things to do. And when I do that, my guides like, tap me on the shoulder and like, usually I can't even do the next pile until I make sure I go and like get all the messages out. So I know by now that until I get the signal that I've done it all, that like I have to keep going with the pile. So that's just how it goes. For those of you who wonder why the lengths vary so much, it's up to the guides. It really isn't up to me. So that's how this stuff works. This is how this psychic stuff works. At least that's how it works for me. And I know it works that way for other people who channel too. So it just varies from person to person, and it's just the way it is. Okay, back to the original reading.
But sometimes I feel like I'm doing these long channeled messages and like no one's even sitting here anymore, like listening to what I'm saying. And I'm not sure why they're still bringing me these messages, because I'm like, I don't know that anybody's still here listening at this point. But if you are, thank you. And well, mostly just like I'm glad you're getting something out of it, because I am doing this with that intention.
So I kind of just went off on, like a weird tangent here. So I just wanted to like put a voiceover here, because when I tried to cut it out, everything got messed up. So like when I was editing, and then everything was like in the wrong place. So I don't know why that happened, but so I'm just putting a voiceover over it. And yeah, basically though, I was just saying that, I'm glad if you're still here that you are getting something out of it. Because I really like that aspect of doing these readings. Like, obviously I do them because I enjoy doing them, because I enjoy working with my guides, and I enjoy channeling because it's just a really cool experience. But I also do it because I really, really love getting to help others too. So with whatever messages come through. So yeah.
Anyway, all right. I'm going to stop rambling, and I'm going to actually draw some more cards. Should I just get you some like advice cards? Because I feel like I've already pretty much like laid out what like all of the dynamics that are like everything I think I could. This honestly has turned into kind of like a future spouse reading. It feels like just this one group, because this feels like the person you're going to be with forever. And even if that sounds like a big thing, like, or you weren't sure that this is I'm sorry, but I have to say what I'm seeing. Like, you're going to stay with this person, and it's not going to be because you feel like you have to. It's just going to be because you just want to, because like, you'll know what I mean. If you don't know yet, like, you will. You're never going to ever, like, you guys just, you're gonna want to be together forever, and you're just gonna feel that way you're just gonna keep feeling that way. That's how it's gonna feel. It's like you feel that way. I think you feel that way very quickly, actually, when you meet, and then it just doesn't go away. I just feel like it grows, honestly. I really do. I think whether or not you guys get married officially or you don't, because there is like a unique vibe to this group, and there was something about not looking structures or something, but maybe not for all of you, but for some of you. So I think like whatever way you do it though, whether you get officially married or like legally married or not, like you will, this is your person. Like what I've described here, that's what your person is like. That's what your relationship is like. Excuse me. And it just feels like that's what's coming for you guys. I mean, it's like, wow, surprise, you've got like the most ideal love coming your way, basically. Like this just feels, and I'm not sure if I've done it justice or really explained it perfectly well, but the feeling is so healthy. But it's like, there's something like so over the top magical, but so grounded and healthy. And I don't know, man, it's just amazing. I can't like describe it any other way. It's just, I think I've done my best. This is the best way I can describe it, but it can't be described. I just feel like you have to experience it. Like it's so good that it just, I know. your friendship, that's another thing too. Like your friendship is like, it's like the, okay, yeah, that's why you guys, you really are each other's best friends. Like, but like way more than that. It's amazing. Like, I just cannot fully describe it. I can't. I know I can't. I cannot do this justice. You're just gonna have to be there for it, because, and it seems like you will be, because this is your reading and this is what's coming for you in love. So I don't know when this is coming. I don't know if this is like I mean, this was intended to be like kind of like next chapter, like what's coming next in love, but I don't know when this, I don't want to like make guarantees, so I don't know when this is coming for sure, but for some of you, this is what's coming next, and it is coming soon. But for everyone else, this is definitely coming. Like, this is what you're aligning to. I mean, I guess if for whatever reason you hate the idea of this, you could push it away if you want. You don't have to accept anything, but like this is what you're aligning to now. This is what you're on your way to now. And this looks amazing to me. I would be excited. So, yeah, wow. I get to read some of the coolest stories and some of the cool, I feel so lucky and like honored to get to read like so many cool stories and like just connect to so many cool energies. I love this. I just really do. Okay. Yeah, anything, you know what? I am going to grab the romance angels for this because I haven't used them for anybody else. So here we go. Oops. Wait. No, don't fall. Ah. Again, I just felt like I need, there are just like, there are no secrets. Like, this just feels like, I just had to say that. Like, they're just like there are no secrets between you guys. It's like you just, like, it's very open and, okay, is there anything else they need to know? Group 3 needs to know about this love coming in. And like, if it wasn't already really obvious by this, like, it's very, like, very faithful. Like, there's just not, I mean, if you were concerned, nobody is hiding anything. Okay, is there anything else for group 3? What else does group 3 need to know? And I don't know even why I feel like I need to say, my stomach is just like making so many noises. I'm sorry. Like I know my mic is probably gonna pick this up. I don't know if this is a thing, like I don't know who needs to hear this in this group, but like, yeah, if you were like, I'm not sure, there might be someone in this group, because I feel like I need to, yeah, I don't know, I feel like there might be someone in this group. If you were wondering if like a lifelong monogamous bond was like a thing that could happen for people, like, or, you know, if like that would be even like, I don't know, I'm kind of feeling like that's something people can even make work anymore, or like, I don't know if there was like some doubt about that, or I don't know why that's coming up, but like that, like that's what this is, and you'll see, like that's what's gonna happen. Like, it exists, and that's what you're gonna have. I don't know, some of you may not have even known that would be like what you would want even, or what you thought you would end up with, or that would be possible, or that you would want that, or that it would be a thing. I don't know. That's just something coming up. But if that had been a thought you had, I mean, I'm just saying what the cards say here. So, and you picked the group, you picked it. So I'm just saying this looks like this is going to be for you. Like if that was something that you weren't sure like could happen, or you weren't sure you would want, it looks like this, looks like it will for you. So, and you feel like you're going to be you feel really happy about it. So yeah. I know forever isn't a thing that happens for a lot of people, it seems like, anymore, but that's what you've got here. Fairy tales got nothing on you guys. That's all I'm gonna say. This pretty much tops them all as far as I'm concerned with, yeah. I really wish you could feel what I could feel right now, because it is just like such a cool energy. I can't believe sometimes that like such cool people find my channel and that, you know, resonate with these readings, like, or will, because like these are timeless. So, you know, I know I'm doing this reading because someone, at least one someone, but probably multiple someones, will resonate with this group. So, you know, I'm doing it for someone, or the universe wouldn't bring it to me, my guides wouldn't bring it to me. So it's just cool to know that you guys are out there. I love doing these readings. I just love this, and I love that I never know what I'm gonna get. I know I've shuffled this for about like a bazillion years. Okay, anything else that group 3? I think maybe I just don't want to leave your group. Like that could be what's going on here. Okay. Anything else for group 3 before I let them go? Okay. Oh, okay, yeah, because I was talking about like there wouldn't be codependency issues, that it would just, it like felt really healthy. Yeah, and in case I hadn't mentioned it, like it doesn't feel like you guys, there's no like, oh, I'm addicted to you feelings, or like I can't let you go. Like it doesn't feel like that. It just literally feels like there's not like that, like, I don't even know how to describe it. It's like, it's not that intensity, or like that, like, it's not unhealthy. It's not. And there's not clinging or smothering, or like the opposite, where you guys just aren't very close and you just kind of keep each other at arm's length, or you kind of shut certain things off emotionally, or have trouble being vulnerable with each other. It's like, it's not either one. It's like, it's just really open, healthy, balanced, none of that. So if that's like, it's just not, it just feels so healthy. Like that's the best way. And then again, with this card coming up with the codependency card, I feel like that's there because I mentioned like, it's not like this at all. It won't even focus on it. And I feel like that's actually kind of a sign in this particular instance. It's like saying like, nope, like it's not even, like I won't even look at it. I'm not, because it's not going to be like that. I know, I'm going to feed you in a second, stomach. Just please stay quiet for the rest of the reading. Sorry, I'm talking to my stomach. Okay, because that's just what we do on this channel, apparently. Okay, because I'm doing it. So we've got express your love. Go ahead and make the romantic gesture. Yeah, it's like I was talking about. Okay, I guess it's just not focusing on anything. No, come on, focus on the card. Oh, there we go. All right. Go ahead and make the romantic gesture. It's like with this person, it's just, it feels very natural for you guys. Like I was saying about like the way you express your love to each other is very natural, and it doesn't feel like there are rules or like, like it just doesn't feel like there's no games in this relationship. There's no like, oh, you have to do it this way, or it's not like, oh, I can't say that, or I'll seem this way, or I can't like do that, or I don't know, like I feel like I don't want to like give too many specifics because I feel like there's more than one person watching this, but it's like no one, it just feels like you can express your love in the way that feels most natural to you, and like however much you want to, or and it doesn't feel like the other person likes it, and if that makes sense, and like accepts it that way. Like it's like, okay, it sort of feels like your love language, or however you want to express your love, or like it's like the same as theirs, or like it feels good to them, and like the way they express their love, it just feels very natural. Like the way you express your love to each other, it's very like easy and natural, I feel like. And you don't feel like you have to hold back. I don't know why that's coming, but it just feels like you don't have to hold back. But also it doesn't feel like anybody is like love bombing you or anything. It just feels natural. And I feel it just, again, with the balance, it's like nothing is too much or too little. It's just, and it feels natural.
Okay, so this next part of the reading, I wanted to give like a little heads up before I just headed right into this section of the reading. This part, an ex came up. So, and there was a lot about the dynamic with the ex that came up, and the guides were talking about some pretty, it was, like I had to connect with the energy of the ex or exes that came through, and it really wasn't very pleasant. And their energy was not very pleasant, and there were some kind of like harsh and just uncomfortable things that came up. So, and like blunt and honest, and it's one of those things where I feel like they brought it through because it's supposed to be like a confirmation for someone about like what they had already thought was the case about their ex, or it just kind of felt like it was a confirmation, like a sort of closure thing, or so it's one of those deals where if you don't want to hear about your ex, if you don't want to hear that sort of situation, if it's one of those where you have all the answers you need, and you don't feel like you want any sort of validation or confirmation or explanation of like what was, why they were the way they were, or why things were the way they were, then this part of the reading probably wouldn't be something that you might want to watch. I especially feel like if you're feeling like in a, if you're not feeling in a very strong place right now, this probably wouldn't be the best section to watch. But if you were looking for that kind of confirmation or some sort of like understanding or closure about the situation, then this might be a part of the reading that you might want to watch. But if you would like to just skip over it, you can skip to about I think it's about 3:32. But again, the timestamp could be different. Actually, you could try to fast forward to approximately that point, but the timestamp might be different once I finish editing this and you know, get everything produced and uploaded and stuff. So if you want, you can just go to the timestamps below and I will include it so that you can easily skip over this part. Okay, back to the original reading.
Okay, we have unrequited love here. There's not enough attraction or chemistry to keep this relationship going on the bottom of the deck, which I find interesting because I'm feeling like there are some, like I'm picking up on some dynamics here that may have happened, and that's not talking about this one that's coming. This is talking about like a dynamic that happened. Either something you're afraid will happen, or like maybe you're afraid this is going to happen, or it's something that did happen in the past. It's like okay, I'm getting like this feeling that like someone almost made you feel like you had to fight for their love or fight for their affection in some way, or like prove yourself in some way.
And I'm back again with the voiceover. I just wanted to, like, again, give people a heads up in case you're still watching, that I am about to, in the video, I had like it, something came up with my heart and I didn't want to trigger anybody if somebody had something related to that, and I didn't want to freak anybody out by just like springing it on you. So it was nothing serious. It's just sometimes I get physical sensations when I'm reading that sometimes are the same, or like they like give me information. So like the physical sensation in my chest was pain, and it was giving me information about what was going on in the reading. But I just didn't want to freak anybody out by just like suddenly grabbing my chest, and, you know, so I just wanted to let you know ahead of time, like it was fine. It's just sometimes that's how I receive information during my readings. So just wanted to give a heads up again, so I didn't potentially, I don't know, I just felt like I should say this because I didn't want to scare anyone or anything. So okay, back to the original reading.
Yeah, like approving, or a oh god, ow. Okay, like ow, what the freaking heck. And wow, my stomach's just really it's like my chest, like literally, I mean, I'm okay. This happens like it don't freak out. It's like I'm okay. Nothing's wrong with my heart, but it feels, sometimes I'll get like sensations when I read like this. It just literally felt like it like hurt my heart. Like it hurt my chest, and that it kind of felt like something like clenched, like, and it actually, I don't know. It felt like something was, honestly, it felt like something was pulling on it, or like draining, like a drain on my heart energy. I don't know if that's going to make any sense to you, but I feel like that someone here, it's going to make sense to. That's a confirmation for you. Like that I'm picking up on, like, I felt like someone was draining you. Or like someone was withholding something. It's like this feeling of like someone was like aloof in some way, or someone was like holding something back, or someone, it was almost like this feeling of like never, almost like a sort of like I don't know why I'm getting the image of like a carrot being dangled in front of like a horse's nose. Like there's several different images coming through to help me like understand the energy, but it's like I'm like maybe the person you were with, for some of you at least, it was like you had to like convince them. It almost felt like you had to convince them to love you, or like constantly convince them that you were like trustworthy, or constantly like it just kind of felt like they always wanted you to like work, and it didn't, there was something that wasn't natural about the flow. There was like the flow of energy wasn't, it just kind of felt like they're like kind of an energy of like them like wanting you to prove yourself more. like they were always like looking for like you to do more. And maybe you did feel like you weren't, like you should, maybe you thought maybe you weren't working hard enough, or I don't know. But it's like with this relationship, like you don't feel any of that. It's not like there's like this like you're not fulfilling. I don't know how I'm trying to say it. Like, it's like, I'm just seeing like the way she's looking at this guy in the picture. It's like she's evaluating him, and she's like, I don't know. There's like something about the energy is like, like, it's like this evaluation energy. It's not, it's like, maybe, I don't know why I'm getting this, like, this just feels like, okay, I like don't even really like want to. I'm sorry if I'm like gonna trigger some hurt or something in someone, like from a past thing, but it's like, honestly, what I'm getting from this person's energy was just sort of like, maybe he'll do, or like maybe she'll do, like maybe that's what I'm looking for. Almost like you're not like a, like the feeling for you wasn't like affection. It was like, can they serve like this, like can they do for me what I want done? But it wasn't like they had like true, it wasn't like true love. It wasn't true affection. It wasn't like true. It was like they this just like hurts my heart. I'm sorry if this is something that you went through. Like, and if this isn't resonating with you, then, you know, this doesn't have to be a part of the reading for you. But for someone, it's like, if you were wondering, like, if you had like felt like, if you were wondering if this is like how they viewed you, or like what was going on in their head, like I feel like this might be helpful. But it, like, I don't even like connecting with the energy, because it just makes me feel like mad at this person. But it's like they were like assessing you, like almost like they were selecting like a service, or like a, it just feels more like a cold, like selecting like a handbag or an accessory or something, or like, you know, oh yes, this person will give me this and this person will give me that, so I guess, you know, they'll do. That's like the feeling. Like I just keep hearing that phrase, like they'll do. I'm sorry, I'm mad at this person. Like, what the hell? Like, some people, God, it just, okay, I know we're all souls. We're all on our journey. I'm not trying to throw hate at anybody, but like, I will judge their actions. Like, I can't help myself, okay? And I don't like this person. And
I just want to say that, like, I know it sounds like I'm kind of like yelling at this person. I don't know, maybe it sounds like I'm harshly judging them, but I'm really hoping that if you're still here and you're listening to this, that there might be a part of you that's kind of feeling that, like, is feeling angry towards them too, or maybe not even angry, but like that you don't like them that much, or you don't like the actions that they've taken. And again, I just want to say, when I was in the energy, it was just so hard to not like I just couldn't not feel because like it was just, and I just got really emotional about it. So hopefully you can forgive me for that. I'm not trying to say like that, you know, that anybody is evil, or I'm not trying to like hate on anyone. And like, again, I know that we all have like things that lead us to certain places in our lives where sometimes we do things that, aren't great. And I don't know. I think I'm over explaining. The point is, like, I don't know. Hopefully, like, no one's mad at me for, like, kind of like attacking your ex here. But I couldn't help myself. I'm sorry. I could not help myself because, like, their energy was just so, like, it felt so, like, it felt so, like, I'm going to be honest, like, it's just like channeling their energy, like having that energy in my body just felt so gross. Like, I couldn't, like, it just was so, like, upsetting to me that I kind of lashed out a little bit. But I mean, like, it wasn't too bad, but I probably don't even have to add this explanation, but I don't know. I'm over explaining tonight. But okay, back to the reading.
I don't like their energy because it's just like, God, their heart is not open. That heart is closed. I don't even know like how long it's been since that heart is been open, but the heart is not open. Their heart is like, it's like crumpled in on itself or something. I don't even know why I'm picking up on this. I don't know why this is important for someone to hear, but apparently it is, or it wouldn't be coming up. It's like they were cold. Like, they didn't seem cold. Maybe they didn't seem cold in some ways, but it's like, it's almost like the warmth you were experiencing from them, it wasn't warmth coming from, if you ever did, it was like the love that you thought you were feeling from them. It was more like your own love reflected back. If that makes any sense, it's almost like you were feeling the love that you were sent. It was like your own love coming back, but it wasn't even really coming back to you. I feel like your heart has been drained. If God, I don't know. I feel like I'm sorry. The camera completely died, and I didn't realize that the battery was even draining. Anyway, it feels like this person, they drain, it's like, I'm getting like they drained your heart or something. It's like, okay.
And it was really interesting that the battery just completely drained without me noticing. I feel like that was actually a message because we were talking about the heart being drained. And I feel like the message was, it was like you didn't even realize your heart was, maybe you didn't even realize you were being drained at the time. But it's like, it was just like draining you down.
Yeah, that was confirmation. It's like they drained your heart. It's almost like they fed off of your heart energy, which might sound creepy, but that's what I feel like happened. And I feel like if you went through this, you might understand what I'm saying, like that you will be able to connect with like the feeling of that. It just feels like they drained your heart, and it feels like it honestly feels like it's almost like it's almost like they had no heart energy of their own or something. Almost like I don't know what I'm picking up on, but it feels like a vampire. Like, it just feels like someone drained, like they drained. It just feels like, I just keep hearing they drained your heart. Like they drained your heart energy, but it almost feels like not just even it doesn't even feel like it's all figurative. There's something here where it's like, it's almost like there's something physical. I wonder if some of you have been having.
Okay, I'm about to mention some physical symptoms that you guys could have been having. So I didn't want to freak anyone out. I just want to say, as I'm saying this, like nothing I was picking up on was like super serious or anything that couldn't be helped or repaired in any way. And this might not be for all of you, but I am going to bring up, like in the reading, it came up that some of you could have been experiencing some symptoms like in the chest area, like some physical symptoms. And again, I just want to say, like, of course, if it's something, if you are having any like chest pains or anything like that, you want to go get that checked out by a medical professional. If it's anything you're worried about, definitely do that first. But like if it's something where nothing's wrong and you're still experiencing them, it is possible that there could actually be a connection between this and the physical symptoms that you're having. But again, I'm not a medical professional, but I read energy, and I'm just feeling like if there's nothing medical and everything's been ruled out, or even but you're still having something and you don't know where it's coming from, it could be something to do with this. Or even if it is something medical, obviously get medical treatment if you need it. But you also might want to look into something like energy healing in addition to the medical treatment, because again, like things like energy healing, they can be complementary, like it to regular medicine as well. So like you could get that treatment, but you might also want to think about getting some energy healing of some sort in addition to any other treatments that you might need. But again, this would be only if you have been experiencing these symptoms. I'm not like predicting or saying, oh, something bad is going to happen. And again, I wasn't picking up anything like horribly serious. It's just it was something that came up for me. And so I wanted to make sure, I just felt like it would be bad for me to not mention what I was reading, because I thought it could be helpful to someone. So that's why that came up. But anyway, okay, back to the reading again.
Because I picked rose quartz for you.
And also the stone is in the shape of a heart.
And like that helps with self-love and healing, like healing your heart. Like that's the love, like that's the romantic love stone. I feel like your heart might need some healing of some sort, like I don't know if some of you may have even been experiencing like some symptoms in the chest area. Like something going on in the, like obviously I'm not like a medical professional, and if you need help with that, please see the proper professionals. Like, but I'm feeling like some of these physical symptoms, if there's something going on with your chest, there's something to do with like physically with your chest. You might want to work on your heart chakra, even if that's not something like you're very familiar with doing. Or look into someone who does energy healing, like Reiki, or even someone who does like the Eden method. You might want to look it up, or Eden energy medicine. It's because I feel like there's something off in like your energetic. I feel like there's been damage done.
And damage is a really, really harsh word, and I don't want to freak anybody out. And again, what I'm picking up on, this would be only for those of you who have been experiencing symptoms. If you haven't been experiencing symptoms, then this part is not for you. So I don't want to freak anybody out. So and also I don't want anybody to like, I don't want it to sound like it's like some awful thing. Like it's totally fixable or healable. I just that was just the word that came to my mind while I was channeling, because again, it's sometimes it's really hard when you're channeling, and like I don't usually like to talk about health stuff because it is a touchy subject, but again, I bring up whatever comes up in the readings. So I just wanted to give that disclaimer that again, like I'm not a medical professional, and I'm not telling you that there's something wrong with you if like you're not having any symptoms or anything. But this did come up, so I wanted to put it in there because I wanted, clearly there is something here that it has the potential to help somebody. So that's why I left it in here. So just wanted to say that.
In some way to your energy, something to do with your energy system, like, because there's like a system, well, you might not believe in this stuff, but I do,
because it really helped heal me.
I do believe in this stuff after years and years and years and years of problems. So but if you don't want to, you can just disregard this. But like, we have an energy system. Like, our bodies are made up of energy, and we have energy channels. Like, even acupuncture is like based off of the idea of there being meridians, which are energy channels that flow through the body. I mean, there have been people who have built systems around these channels and like the energy systems of the body, and there are things that work, you know. So like, it's not even just all woo woo. Like, there's some evidence to support it. Excuse me. But anyway, like, you have an energetic, like, there are energy channels in your body. Like, energy flows through your body, and not just in like, they're like subtle energies. Like, there are things that, like, I don't know what I'm trying to say. I'm going off topic. Point is, like, the energy systems of your body are a real thing, and you might want to look into some sort of energy healing. Reiki is pretty widely available, so it might be easier for you to find someone who works with that.
But side note, that actually wasn't true at the time that I filmed this reading, but actually I am now a certified Reiki master, so I did feel like maybe I should bring that up, just because it is kind of weird how, I don't know, anyway, I do Reiki now, and I, like, since I'm new to it, like, I literally, actually, when I filmed this reading, I wasn't even planning on getting attuned to Reiki, and then all of a sudden, like, I just kind of had like this huge thing hit me. Like, it was like I don't know, it was my guides, definitely, it was just like out of nowhere, and they're just like, you're gonna go be a Reiki master. And I'm like, wait, what? Are you sure? And they're just like, yeah. And then they like guided me to a program, and it was, you know, like a certified, like an accredited program. And I just worked really, really, like, I worked really hard to get everything in really fast. And I like did all of my attunements at once, which was kind of intense. And ever since, I have felt like not really that great. But sorry, this is off topic. Point is, because that happens sometimes, like, you have some people's bodies sort of go like through a quote unquote healing crisis of sorts. Like, it basically, your body's like, your energetic body's like flushing things out, and some people, it just doesn't make them feel so great. And I guess I'm one of them. So but I have been doing Reiki sessions since then, and I feel like it's one of those deals where, since I'm new and I haven't done that many Reiki sessions, I want to do them for free for a while. So I was actually thinking that if anybody in this group was really resonating with this message, if you wanted to, I would be willing to give you a free Reiki, like distance Reiki healing session. So, you know, I make no guarantees, but, you know, because I am new to this, but I am certified. I do know how to do it. I just haven't practiced a lot. So, if you did feel called to get Reiki or something, from me, you could, I think I'll leave like my email in the description box this time. And if you wanted to contact me, we could work something out. Or, you know, also, I just want to say, like, this isn't just me like plugging my own Reiki sessions, like if you feel called to a different Reiki master, I would still really encourage that for you guys. Okay, this has been way too long again. All right, back to the reading.
But you might want to consider some sort of energy healing, because I do feel like there, or at the very least, do some meditations or some sort of sound healing, having to do with your heart chakra. But like I think I would do some meditations on your heart chakra, because and honestly, maybe to get some Reiki for like an energy cleansing or something, because or cord cuttings, because it just really feels like this person drained you, and they may have done not like irreparable or irreparable damage to anything, but like, you know, you just might want to get some energy healing, because I feel like they could have done some energetic damage to your body, as well as emotionally. It feels like they just, this person, like they made you feel like you weren't enough, or you weren't doing enough, or, you know, and like, also I feel like you, it's either that like they acted like they were addicted to you, or you felt like you were addicted to them in a way, or like there was something addictive, because with the codependency card, like addictions are affecting your romantic life. There's something about there was something that felt addictive about the relationship. Like something about them felt addictive, but it might have felt like real love, because it just had that, like, it felt so strong, but it was really more, it just feels like it was more of an addiction. Yeah, because we've got free yourself. It's time to take back control of your life. It's like it ended up feeling like you were fenced in some way, or you were fenced in, and then this like made you, what is it with the free years? I feel like you're going to know what that means. I don't even think I have to explain it. I feel like it's going to, like, you'll understand or something. It feels like they drained some of your light, or they drained your heart. I think, you know, probably just feeling like addicted to them would kind of cover it. I feel like, and like, it just feels like they got off on how much you love them, or like how obsessed you were with them, but it's like they didn't love you, which I just feel like so awful saying that. Like, I feel like if this is your message, you probably do know that. If this is not resonating, then this part of the message isn't yours, but I think someone needs to hear this. So otherwise I wouldn't be saying it, because I really don't want to, because I just feel sad. But I know this, you know, it's just like, you gave a lot to this person. I feel like you gave a lot to this person, and I feel like you put a lot of effort into this, and I just feel like they didn't, like, they loved how much you loved them. Like, it just kind of feels like, honestly, if it just feels like really mean. It just feels like they liked how much you were, like how obsessed you were with them, but like they didn't feel true love. Because honestly though, I've got to say this to you in case this helps you, they cannot feel true love. Okay, like they can't feel love. Maybe you need to hear this. They can't feel love like you feel love. Okay, so it's not you. I just really hope you know, like, it is not, I know it's so hard to hear this sometimes, like sometimes it just doesn't feel like you know it, but sometimes it's like hard to feel it when someone's done this to you. But like, it's like there's nothing you could have done to make this person love you, and it's not because you're not lovable. And honestly, it's actually like no one is lovable to this person. That's what I'm like feeling, because I'm like feeling like you're like, I feel like you're really lovable. Like, everyone's lovable, but like there's something, like I feel like there's something really like particularly just really adorable about you, pile 3. And like this person didn't deserve you. And honestly, like, they can't feel that kind of love. They can't love anyone. I'm going to be serious. Like, this is what I'm picking up on. Like, if I have to tap into this energy, then I'm just going to make the most of it. And I'm going to read everything that's there. They can't love anyone. Okay? Like, that might be kind of hard for you to like absorb too, because like, well, maybe not now. Like, maybe this is, but like, I feel like you're a very warm person, or you're a very open-hearted person. Like, or now you are. There's something like, I'm not sure if you may have come in contact with I don't know. Like, for some of you, I think you may not have come in contact with someone like this cold before. Like, I don't think that, you know, someone like this has gotten to you before. But for others, I don't know why I'm bringing that up either, but I'm just feeling like it might be kind of hard for you to even fully understand, because you're not like this person, but like, and I think you're very accepting of people in general, and I don't think you like to think harsh things about people, maybe, but like, or you like to see the best in people and believe the best about people. But I feel like this person can't love they can't love like you do. And honestly, right now, with what I'm picking up on, with what's going on in their heart center, they can't, like, it just feels like there's nothing going on there right now. Like, they can't, like, anyone. Like, I don't think they can love anyone. I'm not sure what happened to this person or what's going on, but this is not something this is not an easy fix. This is not like this is something that's going to take them a long time, I think, to work through, if they do in this lifetime. But there's something is not right with this person. Like, they are not good. I'm sorry, that's like probably not the right way to say that, because good is like a subjective concept, I guess. So like, it depends. Like, everyone has a different opinion with what it is, but this person uses people. This person honestly really doesn't care that much what they have to do to someone else in order to get what they want. And like, it's like when they're getting what they want, they're happy. And so it almost seems like they know what it feels like to be happy and to get what they want and all of those things. But it's like but the things that they have no lines, though. It's like the way they justify doing certain things that they do in order to hurt people. It's like, it's messed up. There's something like it's like they don't have lines. It's like they cross so many lines. Like, they're willing to cross lines that I would consider like not okay to cross lines and like hurt people like that. And like, to them, it's like it's almost like they don't care. They don't care how it might hurt someone else. Like they just want to get what they want. They don't care what happens to the other person, or they don't care what happens to others. Like they will just get what they want, whatever it is. Like if they want it, they will take it. Like no matter who gets stomped on in the process. It's just like there's no I really feel like this person is empathy. Like this person doesn't feel like they have a lot of empathy. I feel like if they seem like they do, it just does not feel genuine to me. Because this really doesn't. I feel like they can feel bad for themselves, and like they can seem like they have empathy for others, but honestly, this person, this is not, I don't like this energy. This doesn't feel this person feels like, I hate calling someone hollow, but honestly, this person feels hollow in a lot of ways. It's like they're not, hollow's harsh, but it's like there's something, it's like you can never fill them enough. It's like they feel empty, and that it's like they need constant filling of it, but it's like they're full of holes. So it's like you could fill and fill and fill all day long, and like it would never ever fill them up. It would never be enough. Because it just, they don't hold it. It's just like it's never enough. Like no one is ever enough. Like it will never be enough. I feel like this person has, I don't know, like I'm gonna take a moment to say like I have sympathy for all humans, in that we all go through our stuff, and you don't always know exactly what made someone like the way they are, but who they are right now is someone who will just I think they're just going to continuously hurt people. They don't really care who they hurt. It just feels like they don't care who they hurt. They really don't. Because they're just constantly seeking something. It's like they're constantly seeking something, like some attention or love in some way. Like it's like they need the constant filling, like the constant stimulation, or the constant like attention, or the constant, it's like there's something that they need, or they feel like they need, that they're like addicted, like they're addicted to they have like this feeling like there's this constant need for something, and they don't care what happens to others in their pursuit, or how other people feel in their pursuit of getting this need that they feel like they have filled. But the thing is, like, the need will never be filled. Like it will never be enough. Like no one can fill this. Like that it's no one can fill this need that they have. Like they need to fill it themselves. Like it's one of those things where they need to heal something like a major, I think, in them, in order to like patch whatever. It's sort of like, if you do picture that, it's like they're a sieve, or like yeah, and like they're just full of holes, and like so you pour in and it just drains right out. It's like they would have to patch all of these holes themselves before anything they think they want would actually. It just feels like they really need a lot of healing in the self-love department, and there's some deep wounds in this person that they need to heal by themselves, and I feel like they're not going to, though, for like a long time. I'm getting this feeling that they're not going to do that for like a long time. they might not do it in this lifetime, or if they do, it's like they will have to go through a lot, I think. Like, I feel like they'll go through periods too where like they'll try to make people think that like they might try to, I don't know, like they try to make you seem like they try to make it seem like they've changed or something, like that but they're not better. It's like, I feel like this person will have to really, and this person might have other addictions too. That's the thing. Like, it might not just be a love addiction or addiction. I don't know. I feel like this person has multiple addictions. Possibly. I don't know why I'm spending so much time on this person, but I just feel like this woman's stare, like I just keep being drawn into this the way she's staring at him, and it's just like ice to me. Like, it just looks like cold. It's just like cold evaluation. Like, do I want this? But it's like, but it's not, there's not like warmth, there's not like affection, there's not, it's almost like, well, keep coming back, keep trying harder, and I'll see if like you make the cut. That's just like the feeling. I don't know why that's what's coming in my head, but it's like, but it's like, I don't know why I'm connecting to this. It's like, it's almost like maybe you liked this person because you felt like you had to win them, and it felt like, you know, or you had to win them over in some way, and it was like exciting. But like, the thing you were winning, I don't think you were winning the thing you thought you were winning. Because I don't know why I'm getting that, but that's just, it's this person. It's like, I feel like this person was alluring, you know, like there was something very like exciting or alluring about this person. Like, maybe they kind of felt like they were above you in some way, or you saw them as above you in some way, or they made you feel like they were above you in some way, and you had to like kind of prove to them that like you were worthy of their love, or like that, you know, it just sort of felt like having to try to win their love. But like, you couldn't win this person's love because like they can't love like that. Like, even if like when, but maybe it kind of felt like it was like there was something about like expressing love to this person that, I mean, there was something about this that you really, I just feel like you felt like you had to prove something all the time, or like you had to work really hard to like convince them, or there was like this feeling of like not being able to keep them or something, or yeah. I cannot believe my stomach is making this much noise. I can't help it though, like there's nothing I can do about it, so I can't possibly edit out every stomach gurgle I have, so I'm sorry. This just has to be part of it. It's kind of funny. I just like had this vision of like that someone just fell asleep to this. I feel like maybe some of you might be like, I don't know, use these to fall asleep to or something. Sometimes tarot readings put me to sleep. But I don't know, that's just funny. I feel like maybe someone fell asleep. I wouldn't blame you. I mean, this has been going on forever, even if that wasn't your original intention. But if you are falling asleep, then sleep good. I hope you sleep good. You deserve good sleep, pile 3. But if you're wide awake, then I'm going to try to finish this reading. There's just so much here. Like, it's like they liked what you gave to them, or they liked you. But like, this person can't love. This person can't love like you can. They really can't love anyone like this. And honestly, they're very selfish, and I don't know why I heard that, but I'm like, and it's not cute. Like, it's not, I'm not sure where that's even coming from.
Because selfishness isn't something I usually think of as cute, but
That's what I just heard. Like, it's not, like, they're not cute. I don't know why that came for someone, because that's like, that's not, I don't know what that even is, but yeah, it's not cute. Like, I don't know if this is one of your guides or something. It's like, they think they're cute, but they're not. Or like they're not cute. Like, it's not cute. Like, what they're doing is, it's not cute. I don't know why I don't know where that's coming. I don't know what that, well, if you know, you know, like, if this particular message is for you, like, you'll know what that is. I think you'll know what I'm talking about. I don't know what I'm talking about, but you will if it's yours. So that's always so weird to me when things come through, and I'm like, I know, and I know that they're not going to tell me exactly what it means, but they're like, it's going to mean something to someone out there. I'm like, okay. I feel like it's like I just feel like they wanted you to feel addicted to them. But like, it was not true. This was not true love. I feel like I need to say that in case like there was some questions or something. I don't know, but that's what's coming up. Like, my guides, like, they're telling me I need to say that. And sorry, I'm like trying to stretch my back. I'm like trying to anyway, so like, it wasn't, or let me put it this way. If we want to get, I mean, there are different definitions of what like true love is. We can argue that, blah, blah, blah. But what I feel, this was not, let me put it this way. This was not true love like the true love that's coming in for you. It's nothing like that. Like, I won't say whether a love is true or not, but like, the type of love this was is like nothing like the love that's coming in for you. The love that's coming your way is completely different than this. There's no comparing the two. Like, it's just they're not even in like the same universe together. Like, I feel like this is like nothing you've ever seen before. Like, the love that's coming in, because if this is what you were experiencing, like this is nothing like that. Nothing like that. It's like, I mean, I'm hearing like it's everything that I just feel like you won't know it probably until you experience it. Like, I'm not even sure if you'll be able to fully understand what it is I'm talking about or connect with the feeling, but like, this is coming towards you. So I think you'll know. I think you'll know because it's not going to feel, it's not going to feel familiar. It's not going to feel familiar. It won't.
Well, I wanted to say for some of you, it might feel familiar. Like some of you may have had, you know, something like this in the past or experienced other forms of true love. But I think for a lot of you, it is going to feel like nothing you've experienced before.
It's not going to feel familiar. It's not going to feel, I don't think it's going to feel like anything that you've experienced before, like at all. I feel like this is kind of it's just really different for you. And maybe that's why it was hard for me to describe it to you, because, you know, I think maybe I was kind of picking up a little bit on your feelings too, and that it was like this was a very foreigner, like almost like, yeah, like this was not like anything you'd experienced before. So it was like, so I think it was like coming across to me as like, I feel like that's maybe part of why I had so much trouble feeling like I could explain what I was picking up on. This card says romantic feelings. Whoa, my ears ring. Okay. Your feelings are real and worth exploring. And retreat. It's time to disconnect from the world. I feel like, you know, like I also want to say too, like, you gained something. I'm sure you gained wisdom, and like you will get something out of like this experience that you had with this person, even though I feel like it was this past person, even though I feel like it was really painful. Like, I feel like you will get something out of it. Like, there's something about, I feel like you might feel knocked down or something now. You know what? Let me get some more clarity on this, because I feel like I want to know if this is talking about something coming, or it's funny. It's like in reverse. I thought it would be talking more about things that are coming, but now it's talking, first it was talking about what's coming towards you, and now it's talking a lot about the past. But something about the past here is affecting the present. So, and the future. So yes, that's why they're bringing it up. I feel like, you know, like I'm not judging you at all. Like, this is not my personal opinion. This is just what I am picking up on, and I'm not judging you at all. I just want to say that. But I feel like they might be saying that one of the reasons that, like, that this person had, like, it almost feels like they were able to, I just feel like they were very manipulative, and I feel like this is, like, I hope you're not mad at me for, like, reading into this, but I feel like they manipulated you. They may have, like, manipulated you through the physical aspect of the relationship, if you know what I mean. So, like, I kind of feel like your guys are sort of saying, like maybe getting physically involved with this person, like, quickly may have like, it's almost like that was the way. It's almost like, because I feel like you would have seen through this person. There's something like you would have, I don't know. It's like, it almost feels like they literally they got their claws in you. I don't know why is it coming out like that? But like, it's like they got in your head, like they were able to, it's almost like you couldn't see things clearly, or you couldn't see them clearly, because it was like it's like they were able to, it's almost like they were able to, it's like you were, almost like they were able to manipulate your brain chemistry or something, like they were able to, like, it's like you couldn't see clearly. And I feel like it's because it's like they controlled you through sex or something. There's something about that coming up here. So again, if that's not your message, then it's not your message. But if it is for somebody here, I feel like I feel like your next relationship, like you might not
get sexually involved as quickly
for like a while, because I feel like that's going to give you time to like I don't know, it's almost like I'm feeling like it like that's safer or something. Like you'll be able to get to know the person before. I feel like that could be like, you don't have to take my advice or the advice of the guides coming through either. Like, I'm not trying to tell you what to do, but that is like a little bit of advice that it might be a good idea to not get physically involved with this person as quickly, like, or like, I don't even think it's like you would have to, like, I just feel like things are gonna not be, like, they're not going to progress as quickly in that department. I'm not even sure if it's like advice, like don't do it, or if it's just like giving an indication that might be us, like, just naturally, that might just be something that happens more slowly. Like, that isn't, like, maybe you're friends first with the next person, or it's like it goes, like, that part of things goes slower or something. It's not like all fast and, you know, passionate right up front. But it's not like you don't have passion with the next like with the person that's coming. I mean, you do, but it's not the same kind. It's not like this, like, need or like a feeling of, I don't know what I'm trying to say here. Like, I've been channeling for a really long time, and I think now it's even harder to figure out what I'm trying to say. And I'm really hungry. I should probably just stop because I don't want, like, the rest of the reading to suck, but I feel like I'm almost done. So I'm just going to try to get through here, and, like, just please be kind to me and don't rip me apart in the comments, because I'm trying my best here to be helpful. And if it's not, just please take the parts that are and just leave the parts that aren't. Cause like, this is harder than it might seem like it is, like, to do this kind of work. So, like, just please go easy on me. Okay. Anything else for group? Could you explain, like, is there something else I haven't explained here that you want to talk about here for group 3, for those that are still awake? Okay, we've got 9 of Cups. Okay, the Empress, the 8 of Pentacles, and the Ace of Pentacles. And the Emperor. Okay. So we've got counterparts here. I think this is talking about the new person now. I guess we're done. We're done with the other person. Okay, I guess I got whatever messages I needed to get from that person, at least for the moment, which is, I gotta say, like, I know at one point you cared for that person, but I just have to say I really don't like their energy very much. And I'm just really glad to be done reading for them, honestly. Okay. Excuse me, because I do not want to connect with their energy. And then we have the Ten of Cups. Okay, yeah. The Emperor and the Empress and the Ten of Cups and the Nine of Cups. And I also want to say, like, they're saying basically, like, you thought this other person was amazing at one point, at least, but, like, you have not seen anything yet. Like, you just haven't. Like, they were cool and all, or seemed like that way, at least at first, but, like, the person that's coming for you is, they're way far above and beyond, like, any... I just honestly don't even think that you know what, like, this feeling even feels like. Like, the type of feeling you're gonna be feeling is just, like... It's, like, a whole new thing. But it's, like, part of you does know it. Like, part of you's been looking for it. But, like, you can't quite... But you... I don't know what I'm trying to say. I'm getting too tired. I'm sorry. Okay. I will... maybe I'll cover this a different day. Like, I'm sure it'll come up again, probably, if you're in my collective. Like, then I'm sure something... If you need a message, too, like... I don't know. Also, I'm going to do private readings soon, too. So, I don't know if any of you might want that in the future. But I just kind of thought, like... I don't know, that's coming up, so maybe I was supposed to say that for somebody who might want that, but I'm not set up for that yet, but I'm going to be doing personal readings in the near future. So, this person that's coming for you next, they are they're your match. Like, they're your equal, and they can... They match your heart energy, and, like, you never feel drained with them. You never feel like you have to wonder if you're doing enough, or, like, you have to constantly be, like, trying harder to make things work. It's like you will try, just because every relationship involves trying, but like they will match you. Like, I'm not, like, they match you. Like, the energy you put in, like, they put in the same amount of energy, and I don't even know how to, I don't know. Hopefully I've already said it. I just feel like it's basically everything I said at the beginning of the reading, I think, is the most important part, because that's what's coming. Like, that's basically what's coming up now. It's just that, you know, the good things that are coming. It just feels like it's just good stuff. We've got the Emperor and the Empress. We've got the, you know, and the Ten of Pentacles under there, Nine of Cups. Those are just really, or no, sorry, Ten of Cups and Nine of Cups. Like, those are really, really happy cards. Like, you feel fulfilled. You feel like complete emotional fulfillment is basically those cards. Those popped up. And then we have the counterparts here, like the major arcana counterparts too. We're not talking about like the King and Queen of Swords even. We're talking the Emperor and the Empress, like the rulers. Like, the major arcana couple is here. So, like, this is a big deal. You and your soulmate, like, you are like a perfect match to each other. And I know the word perfect means something different to everyone, but like you will be perfect for each other. Like, each other's idea of perfect. Even in your imperfections. And you might work together, actually. You might work together, or like you will work on a project together, or like you see one, I mentioned that thing earlier, like about liking to watch each other work, or liking to watch each other doing like projects and stuff. And I feel like this is mentioning that again with the 8 of, like, because that refers to work a lot of times. So I feel like you guys are going to work on a lot of projects together. You're going to create something together. Also, it could be that like you see this person, or like you meet this person, or they see you like when you're working, or you see them when they're working. There's something about working here. Might be how you meet. Like you watch them while they're working, or they watch you while you're doing your job or something. That's, yeah, because she's like the Empress. Yeah, there's something about that. Ace of Pentacles. I feel like one of you is doing something new in your career, or like you're at the beginning of your career, or like, yeah, like you're at the beginning of something. Like, I'm feeling like one of you has less in the money department than the other, because the ace is like the beginning of things. It's Ace of Pentacles. Like one of you starting something new in the work department too. Like at the time that you meet, I think one of you is probably starting something like a new project or a new job, or yeah, you're starting something new in the work department, or something new in like a project that makes money. Or some of you actually might be, one of you might be renovating a house or something. It's a very specific message for someone. It doesn't have to be that. That's just for somebody. Or like buying a new house, or, but it's probably the new job for most of you guys. If anyone's still here. I would be shocked if anyone is still here, but if you are, that's amazing. All right. And I hope some of this helped. Or if you're sleeping through it, I hope you sleep well. Okay. Ooh, we've got share. The busy bee should still make time for each flower. And there's flowers here. I feel like, you know, you're going to feel like if you have a lot of people who want to spend time with you, this person isn't going to make you feel like you're not going to feel stressed about like not being able to share your time with everybody you need to share your time with, because like this person is trying to take up all of your time. I feel like that's not it. I don't know. That's just kind of what I'm getting from this card. So we've got share. Like you're going to be able to you're going to have the time you need and the energy you need, like to spend the time with everybody that you want to spend time with. And you're still going to have there's still going to somehow be enough time too for like to be with this person. It's like it's almost like they're saying like you're going to be able to fit it all in. Like you're going to be able to fit it all in. And like this person, it's like your person coming in isn't going to mind that you share your time with other people, because like they trust you and you trust them or something. And also because they don't feel like they need to be with you all the time. It's just like I'm just really feeling like, again, I'm hearing that, like I'm hearing when you guys are together it's amazing, and when you're not together it's also amazing. Like it's just always like you guys just make it work. And we've got courage here. When picking roses, don't fear the thorns. So that I think they're saying like don't it's like they're, after what happened with this other person, you might be feeling like nervous or like, apprehensive to open up again, or, let somebody back into your heart again, or try with someone else again, or open up in the same way or something. But so I think this card is like encouraging you to, I know that it's hard, but they're encouraging you to be brave again, and let this person to open up again. And I think you will, because like you feel like you're a courageous person to me in general. Your energy just kind of feels like that. At least what I can pick up from the people who are watching this. This person, like your new person, actually might come off as kind of prickly at first. That's another thing. It's like when picking roses, don't fear the thorns. It's like they might come off as kind of prickly, or like there's something intimidating about them, or something that kind of like makes you, for some reason there's something like intimidating, or something that like makes you like maybe they feel standoffish, or there's something where they feel guarded, or it's like it's hard to reach them for some reason, like in some way, because I'm picturing like a really dense rose bush, and it's like there's a rose in the middle of it, and like you feel like you're gonna have to, like you're not sure how to like get your hand in there without getting like really stabbed by a whole bunch of thorns. I don't know, it's like, yeah, it's like, and I think they're just saying it's worth it to like go for it. And I feel like you're not gonna get stabbed like you think you are. I don't know why this okay, there's stuff coming through again. It's like you're not gonna get poked by these thorns like you are worried you might. Or if you get pricked a couple times, it's not going to be like, it's not like a bad, it's like it's not gonna, there's just a message like it's not going to be as hard as you're worried it might be, or you think it might be, or it's not as scary as it looks or something. It's like, maybe, I don't know why this person comes off as scary to or something, but it's like and it is something different to you though, because I did pick that energy up, like that this is like a very, like there's something very different and very unusual like for you about this person. Like there's like, it kind of does look like maybe it wouldn't work for some reason at first, but they're just saying like that this person is a rose, and they're really worth it. And these thorns that are around them, they had to have these thorns. I'm feeling like that's something coming through. They had to build these thorns around them because they are this rose, and your person is someone really special. I feel like, everyone's special in their own way, but like there's something that is like very soft about this person. And like, maybe this, yeah, like it's like this person didn't have anyone to protect them, or this person didn't have anyone around them, and they needed to form these thorns to protect themselves. Like the rose needs the thorns, or there won't be roses because they'll just be ripped apart. So I feel like they're saying that like this person's worth it. And even if they look kind of scary for some reason, or it looks like maybe challenging at first, like it looks like there would be challenges, or it looks like, why would this work? Or there looks like there would be obstacles, that they're encouraging you to go for it anyway. And they're letting you know that like the thorns aren't like gonna get you like you're worried they will, or something. It's something like that. you'll be able to get past them easier than you think. Also, they might be just encouraging you to spend more time with your friends or loved ones. With the share, also like the courage to share too. Like they're encouraging you to like share with this like when the time comes to share with this person, they're encouraging you to share. Whatever that is. Beauty, dare to be it says, beauty, dare to be tender and strongly vulnerable. And I feel like you guys are going to know what these messages mean. Like, I feel like these are direct message. Like, I don't even think I need to explain that much. And then surprise it. Yeah, okay. Surprises. Venture down the rabbit hole. Yeah, I'm telling you guys, this is going to come as a surprise to you. And, like, this person is surprising to you, and it feels like for some reason getting into something with this person is going to feel like you're venturing down the rabbit hole. It's just like this is going to open up some really weird things for you, or like some really new experiences, like new knowledge, new, just really different, like new. There's something new here, new and surprising. Like this person, it feels like there's always a surprise with this person. Like there's always something more to uncover with this person. Like there's just so many details about this person. Like there's a lot of layers, but like they're all beautiful. Like they're really interesting person, I think. And you are too. Like you both feel, it just really is interesting because like both of you kind of see, I think both of you see the same thing about each other. It's funny, now that I'm channeling your future person again and talking about your future person, my energy's back. And like, I'm not even feeling hungry. It's crazy. It's like talking about that person from the past, I feel drained. I like got so drained. I'm like, I have to go to sleep. I have to eat. I feel all. And like, now that I'm talking about your future person again, I feel like I have energy. I'm like, oh, I could go for another 2. I'm not going to go for another 2 hours, but I'm just saying like, that's amazing. It's like, that's the difference between that's one of the major differences between these relationships. It's like the other one was like draining, constant effort. And this one is just like, it just feeds you. And it feeds the other person like just naturally. Like you just, the give and take is just, it's just naturally happens. And it's just, it feels easy, or it feels like it feels like it's in flow. It feels, yeah, there's like it's not maybe as easy at first, but like once you get into it, then it is, or something. It's like that, but it is. It's like this person's surprising. This person will surprise you. You're going to surprise the other person too. Like you are a surprise in some way. And there's like, I just keep hearing, it's like the best surprise. I don't know what that means. It's like, your experience with this new person is going to be surprisingly beautiful. Like, I feel like it's almost like there's something about the way this person reacts to certain things is like really different than other people you've had around you. It's like the way they react to certain, like if there's something with this tender and vulnerable here, and dare to be tender and strongly vulnerable. It's like when you're that way with this person, it's not just like the way you act. It's like their reactions to the world or their reactions to certain things is different than a lot of people's reactions or opinions on things, but they're beautiful. Like the way they see the world and the way they see things and concepts and the way they see you is beautiful. But it's unique and it's different. Like, it's not a way that a lot of people see things, or they see a lot of things too. Like, they see a lot around them. They notice a lot, and what they notice and what they see and how they view it is really different than a lot of people. Like, the opinions they have and what they see, like, it's not usually based on like what they've heard from other people or what's around. Like, a lot of their opinions and like the way they see things is unique and like comes from like a different place. It's just what I'm feeling it. And I think maybe yours are too in some ways. There are things about you, I think, that maybe other people have had trouble accepting, or like they don't understand, and this person understands them, or the way they view them. It's like it's really maybe healing in a way for you, or really it's just really nice. Like, it's really, I think they help you see certain things in some different ways, that it actually brings you a lot of like peace, or you see more beauty in the world because of that. And it's like, I think you can do the same thing for them, like certain ways you see things or experience things or do things. It's like it brings something to them too. It's just like you guys bring so much more beauty to each other's worlds. And they are encouraging you to be vulnerable with this person. Like, there's something with the courage there, and like, yeah, I think that might be kind of scary, or like it will worry you. It's almost like there's something about this person maybe that makes you think that like they won't accept that well, or it makes you, I don't know why it makes you feel like, obviously these are things that are kind of like cause stress for a lot of us, like with anyone, but that, like, I feel like there might be something specific about, like, there's something that you think about them at first that makes you think, and it just makes you kind of like worried or nervous about sharing yourself with them. But they're gonna surprise you, because like there's a lot under the surface that you're not maybe anticipating about them. Or maybe you kind of, I feel like they're not who they look like they are on the outside, or like you see, or maybe they are, but like there's way more underneath. Like, there's what's on the outside, but then like you peel that back and it's like there's like a million more layers underneath that. I don't know. It's like, maybe this person comes off a certain way, but or people like perceive them a certain way frequently, but that's not all there is to them. And maybe a lot of people don't see that. Or, you know what, it's almost like maybe they look like they're not, or like, for an example, like maybe they seem like kind of like serious, or like they're not like more open-minded or accepting or something, or they seem like maybe, I don't know, like there's something about them that seems like it might be serious or like more conservative. But like, if you talk to them about how they see things, or like the opinions that they have, like maybe they dress a certain way and you're thinking, oh, they have really like, I don't know, like maybe they just look like they'd be more, like they'd have more rigid views or something, or more conservative views. And then you talk to them and like, or they just seem like serious, or they just seem like, I don't know, like they just come off one way, and you like make an assumption maybe based on what they look like, but then, and I'm not saying like you're just judging everybody like by their appearance, but I'm just saying like maybe they give off a certain vibe or they look a certain way, and you're thinking that like they probably have this view or that view, because a lot of times people do kind of like express themselves through the way they look, but there's something with this person, it's like what's on the outside or what you immediately see doesn't necessarily match the inside, because I feel like there's so much going on the inside that there's just a lot. There's a lot going on in the inside. It's like it's almost like they just picked, I don't know, it's funny. It's like they don't match up or something. And it's not because like they're trying to disguise themselves. Well, maybe they are a little bit, because we have like the thorns on the, there's something, but it's like there's something about this person. It's like they're not, and maybe they're not easy to read either. There's like something it's something about like something on the surface. You wouldn't know what's on the inside, or you're only like getting a fraction of like what is in there. And like I just feel like they would surprise you. Basically, they look different on the outside than what's on the inside, or only a little piece shows on the outside of who they are on the inside. Because honestly, I kind of feel like it wouldn't be that easy for them to because like there's a lot of different things going on the inside. I feel like it would be hard for them to express it on the outside, or like what's on the outside might actually on purpose throw people off, because it's like part of them protecting themselves or something. That's another thing. But it's like, it's just like there's more to this person than you would think. Or it's like this person, it's just going to surprise you. There's something about this, and you're also going to come as a really big surprise to them too, for some reason. So but it's going to go well. Okay, is there anything else? There was also relax on the bottom of the deck. I forgot to show that, but they were just encouraging you to relax, because it just seems like there's like some nerves here, or like some like apprehension, and and they're saying it's okay. Like you don't have to worry. Like you can tell. I'm just hearing like you can tell them. Like you can tell them. Like you can tell them it's okay. Like they might like they'll react well or something, or like you'll be surprised. Like, oops. Yeah, again, we've got dare, take a risk and fly. They're really, really pushing this. They're saying like, be courageous, take the risk, like yeah. And we've got release, lighten your load. So maybe they're encouraging you to, that's interesting. It's like release what no longer serves you. And we've got breathe here. Slow down and contemplate the tea, violets, and ivy tangled around the eaves. Okay. Oops. Okay. Serenity. Value quiet days with only the rustling leaves breaking the silence. All right. I just really feel like they're just, it just seems like they're encouraging you to be brave, be courageous, and just try to relax, take deep breaths. I'm not sure what this is here, but it looks like there's something that's gonna make you nervous to approach, maybe like approach them in some way for some reason. It just like in the beginning, it looks like there's something you're really nervous about, and they're like just encouraging you to like just take deep breaths and like go for it, like try to relax and just and do it, is kind of like the feeling that I'm getting from them. That there's something surprising there. They're encouraging you to, they are encouraging you to share something with this person. Because release, lighten your load. It's like there's something maybe like that you've been carrying around that you want to tell, that for some reason that you want to tell someone, and like there's something you haven't told someone, or like that's been weighing on you or something, and you like, or it's something like that. It's something like you want to get off your chest, or you want to say, or something you've been, it's almost like because the wheelbarrow, it's like something you've been carrying around, and they want, like, I think they're encouraging you to, like, they're letting you know you can share this with this person, that you can, like, maybe for some of you it's even like a secret, or just something you don't usually talk to people about, and they're saying that you can share this with this person. Like you can, like, I'm not like it's funny because I'm like hearing the phrase like dump on them, but like maybe you're worried that you'll feel like you're dumping on them or something, like to tell them something, if it's like something like, you know, heavy, like a heavier subject matter. I don't know, but it's like there's something you've been wanting to, you want to like share, or like you're afraid to share it, but like you would feel better if you shared it. And I think they're saying like if you want, like if there's something you want to share, like you can share it with this person. Maybe you'd be surprised that they understand or something. Or there's something about like, I don't know, there's something you want to share and you're afraid to share it with them, but you would feel so much better, like it would be a weight off of you if you could just say this. And they're encouraging you to take that risk with this person, and you would feel at peace. That's why the serenity's here. Like it would give you peace. It would bring you a feeling of like peace and serenity, and like this burden being lifted off of you. And I really think that your guides would like to see that happen for you. Yeah, because we've got listen here. Yeah, like they would listen, like you. It says, be alert, the soft chiming bells call to nearby fairies. There is something otherworldly about this person. I think for some reason it's like, I was feeling that before, like I kept hearing the phrase, like it's like an otherworldly love, and like the calls to nearby fairies. There's like something like it, yeah, like there's something otherworldly, something magical, something like I'm hearing cute too about this person. That's interesting. Yeah, and change. As with the falling leaves, embrace change. This definitely looks like it would be a big change for you. I think that this, for some reason, there's something different about this dynamic, that it's very different. It's a good change. And maybe like opening up to this person or something would bring about some sort of change for you. This is very interesting. Okay, I'm tired again. Wow, this was probably the longest single pile I've ever done. If you're still here, whether you're awake or asleep, thank you for watching the reading. I hope you got something out of it. I'm assuming you did, or you wouldn't still be here, unless like you've just been you're just here to hate on me, but hopefully that's not the case, because, well, that just always sucks. But hopefully you got something out of this, and that you enjoyed the reading, and I am sending you a lot of love, pile 3, and I'm wishing you the best of luck with your continued healing from whoever this was. And I'm really sorry that you went through that, and I really just hope a lot of good comes out of it in some way for you. And I am wishing you so much happiness with this new person, this new relationship that's coming into your life, this new love. This looks like just looks beautiful. So yeah, I'm wishing you a lot of luck, and with that, whatever this is here, and you're brave, you've got this. And yeah, thank you for spending this time with me, and I hope to see you again sometime. Take care, Group 3. Bye. Hi, Group 4. Welcome to your reading. Okay, so if you chose the Mookite Jasper, you're in the right place, and we will just put her over here, and we will get into your cards. Okay. Okay. So I feel like I want to do it in this. No, I want to do it in this order. Yes. All right. So first of all, here's your first card's artwork. All right. It says, "Don't make decisions based on guilt or what you think you should do, for it is only in being true to yourself that you can be true to others." All right. So we're already getting a feeling about what this might be about. We've got, oh wait, here's the picture. Right. It says, "Deep in your heart, you already know the answer. Do what feels right." Okay. So here we have being true to yourself, and also, doing what feels right. So there's a similar theme here. Yeah, knowing what feels right to yourself, knowing what feels true. And then for this one, you've got, "The past is now behind you. Release it and embrace new possibilities. A new path is now available to you. Follow it with faith." Okay. So it looks like embracing a new path, new possibilities. It says, "Only time will tell." Okay. So it looks like they're leaving some things up. Some things mysterious here. Okay. We've got this one. It says, "It is important right now to take a step back and spend some time alone. Instead of placing your focus on another, now is the time to give to yourself." All right. And then we have this one. It says, "Imagine all unwanted thoughts dissolving into light, creating room for new opportunities and possibilities for your life." Okay. Well, this seems pretty clear for you guys, Pile 4, Group 4. Yeah, it definitely feels like you guys are at the end of a cycle here. where you know deep down that it's time for you to leave a situation behind, or you already have left a situation behind. But I feel like it could be different for, each person who watches this group, since it's, this is a group of people watching. But I feel like for some of you, you've already left a situation, like a relationship. For others of you, you're thinking about it, but there's like some conflict in you. Like there's some sort of pressure on you. Either that, or maybe the pressure is just in your own heart. Like completely releasing this relationship or this attachment, and letting go. It could just be because it's painful to do, or it could be because you feel like there's an expectation, or some sort of pressure to maintain this connection. Also, I wanted to mention that I think that this could be a group where this could be a friendship, or this could be romance, or a family connection, or really any sort of connection. So I just wanted to mention that. So it'll be up to you to decide which area this is for you. Whatever you had in mind when you clicked on the reading, or whatever comes to your mind now as I'm talking, that will be what it is for you. So, yeah, it's just like, it feels like the reading is about you already, in your heart what's right for you. You know in your heart what you want. You know in your heart what will make you happy, or you did know. It could be one of each. Either this is already happened, but I'm going to explain it in the present tense, but it could be for some of you that this already happened, like this already occurred. So you'll have to translate it that way. But it's like in your heart knows what you want. Your heart knows that this isn't making you happy, that this connection isn't making you happy, and that you need to be true to your heart. You need to be true to yourself. You need to do what makes you happy, and do what's healthy for you, do what's good for you. And I feel like this connection is not good for you anymore. And I feel like there's some resistance to, there is definitely some resistance to letting go of this connection for whatever reason, but the message is clear in that even though there are other reasons that might make you feel resistant to letting go of this situation, that it is the right thing to do for yourself. And in the end, it is most important when you're talking about personal relationships to do what's right for you. When a connection is no longer good for you, or it's become toxic, or it's just not healthy anymore, and there doesn't seem to be a way to. I just feel like in this situation, your guides are giving you confirmation that there's really not much you can do to create, to make the connection good again, to heal the connection. It just kind of feels like they're letting you know that your instinct to move away, to leave this connection behind is what's right for you, is what I'm reading in the cards. Again, always have to use your own judgment, but this is the message coming through in the cards. So if you were wondering, or kind of going back and forth about, should I keep trying, or, I feel like they're saying you already know, it's like if you're asking, I just feel like in this particular scenario, if you're asking, they're saying you already know the answer. And that releasing this is the best thing to do, because you really have here, the past is now behind you. release it, and embrace new possibilities. A new path is now available to you. Follow it with faith. So they really are encouraging you here to take a new path, that there are new things on your horizon, new things to focus on, whether this be a new relationship or whether this be other things that you're focusing on building in your life. They're letting you know that new things are opening up for you. As you release this connection, there are new things, fresh energy coming in for you, that I feel like could be pretty, I feel like they're saying that there are more good things to come, to not worry about letting go of this attachment, because I feel like they're saying it's going to be for your highest good. That in time, I feel like with the only time will tell, I'm actually feeling like they're saying in time you're going to see, like you're going to see this new stuff come in, and you're going to understand too why it was the right decision to walk away from this. It's like in time you're going to see what the universe like had in store for you next, and you're going to be glad that you decided to move away from this attachment that wasn't good for you anymore. Because I'm kind of feeling like the longer you hold on, you're just prolonging the inevitable. And, I'm kind of feeling like you could do that, obviously. We all detach when we're ready, ultimately, but I am getting the feeling that like, if you did this sooner than later, it might be a benefit to you in that you wouldn't have to. It's just sort of like it's inevitable. This walking away just feels like it's inevitable. And I really, really, really hope that this is something that you already, had brought up in other readings. I hope this, if this is like, if this is the first time you're hearing about this and like it makes no sense because everything seems great, it may not be your reading and you might want to check another. Either that, or it is possible that this is something that's talking about something that's further in the future to the point where it doesn't make sense yet. But I think with this type of reading, like this message in particular, it's likely that if like you have no idea what I'm talking about, then it's probably not your reading. So I just wanted to mention that in case there's somebody new here. I just wanted to give that reminder because, I didn't want anyone to feel confused or feel freaked out. Like if you don't understand what I'm saying, it's probably not your reading. So, but if there is a part of you that like this is something that you've been dealing with, or then this is your confirmation and this is your message. I feel like they're saying that, first of all, I think you'll be happy. I feel like they're like giving you indications that in time, like you're going to see some things uncovered that are going to make you even happier that you decided to walk away from this. And that in time you will heal, and that there are much better things in store for you down the road than what you have now, or what you can probably even actually imagine for yourself right now, is another message that's coming through. For some of you, I really feel like if you're thinking that, if you're still in the I feel like it's going to be different for each person watching this. Like you could be in different stages of this, but if some of you are kind of feeling like you're worried that you're not going to find anything better than this relationship, they are letting you, I feel like that's not true at all. I feel like that you are going to find much, much better connections for you than this, like better than you can even imagine. Others of you may already be in a place where you're looking forward to the future. And this is just bringing up what you've already been working on, and just kind of like acknowledging that, and, letting you know that like you're on the right track, and good job with all the healing you've been doing. And If there's still more releasing that you have to do, it's like encouragement that you're on the right track and stuff. But yeah, I feel like for now, your very next step, what they're encouraging you to do next in love, is to take a step back, you know, and focus on yourself for right now. It seems like the message for what's coming in love for you is more of a self-love message, at least for now. I'm going to get into some more cards to see if they want to tell us, give us any sneak peeks of what might be coming a little bit further down the line for you, to see, you know, because I'd like to give you, you know, some more uplifting messages, but so we're gonna see if they'll give us anything, like give us any sneak peeks of like even further down the road for you guys. But I feel like what's coming next, like the very next thing is, and I kind of feel like I'm a little bit out of breath for some reason, and there's no reason I should feel that, but it's like it's kind of hard to breathe for some reason, and I'm not sure why I'm having that. But it feels kind of like if some of you are going through that, oh my, I'm so sorry. If some of you are going through, I feel like, okay, like for some of you, I might be picking up on one of you. Sometimes I pick up on physical sensations from the people, from the energies that I'm picking up on. So if some of you are still really in that grieving process or feeling like, I guess it just feels like there's this pressure on my chest and like I can't breathe, or maybe you feel trapped or really like nervous about leaving this, or I'm not sure exactly what your situation is, because again, this is more of a general reading, but I feel like I'm so sorry if you're going through that. I wish I could make it better for you guys, group 4. I feel like you guys have really been through some stuff, and you might still be going through some stuff. And I mean, I just feel like this has been really hard, and I'm sorry that that's been happening to you guys. And I so hope that it gets so much better for you so soon. I really, really do. Like, I know I'm only feeling like a fraction of what you're feeling probably right now, and it just and it just really feels not good. So I really feel for you guys. And if this is something you have been through, same message. I really feel for you guys, and I'm sending you guys love, and I really hope this gets better for you soon. I feel like it will get better for you. I know. You know what? No, I know.
Sorry guys, the camera died right here, but basically I was just saying I know it's going to get better.
Yeah, so anyway, I'm wishing really, I believe, right, I remember where I was. I'm sorry. I was in the middle of a pep talk. I was saying I know that it's going to get better for you guys really soon, and I know that there is something way more beautiful than this on your horizon, guys. I know it. I just know that there is something better out there for you. I feel like you wouldn't be here, and you wouldn't have been drawn to this message. You wouldn't have found my channel. You wouldn't have found this if this weren't the case. Like, I just feel like there is a reason. And I think it's to tell you that this will get better. I know it will. You wouldn't be here if it weren't going to get better. I believe that. And did you hear that confirmation? That was confirmation, okay, from my phone. So it's true. Will get better. It will. Something way better is in your future. And maybe not even that far in your future either. So, but they're saying for now, it seems like the thing that's going to make you feel the best, and what it seems like it's the time for at this moment is to take time for yourself, to turn, some love on yourself, and, just, be kind to yourself, be nurturing to yourself, care for yourself, do things that make you feel good as much as you can. I just feel like it's a time for healing, and a time for self-love right now. Especially like self-compassion and self-understanding, and maybe some self-examination, and just, maybe getting to know yourself better for some of you, depending on where you're at, or getting to know a new aspect of yourself, or getting to know like a new hobby you have, or a new passion that you have, or a new project you want to work on. Like all of these things, it seems like it's the time for something like that. And then, because they're saying, yeah, it's like now is a time to like clear the stage for yourself. Like start with a clean, it kind of feels like wiping the slate clean and like starting with a clean canvas. Like this is a time for you to like really, like it just really feels like wipe the slate clean. Like just have a it's like this time of focusing on yourself, and maybe even for some of you, if this is romantic, being single for a little while. It's sort of like a time for you to sort of like hit the reset button and like kind of like focusing on yourself and coming out of your like cocoon later in like a just feeling like the best rested, most healthy version of you, and that like a really happy and content and healthy version of you. And I feel like, yeah, just like all fresh and rested, and like, and really just feeling in a really good place. I feel like I just keep hearing like reset. It's sort of like now is a reset time, and now is like a rest time, so that you can come out of this, like, whether it's like hermit mode, or if it's just a time of like being single for a while, or if it's just a time period you're taking where you're taking more time for yourself. It just feels like sort of a cocoon period, like, going inward. And I feel like at the end of that period, you're going to emerge, and you're just going to feel like really ready and like really in a good place for this new possibility, this new fresh energy that's coming in, because it's going to feel kind of like you're new and fresh, and now you're ready for this new and fresh energy. And for some of you, again, this could be what you're already on the verge of. If this is more past energy for you, then that would mean that you're right there on the verge of your new possibility, that new energy coming in for you guys. I feel, yeah, because it's just like creating room. Like, it's like, yeah, it is. It's like, this is a reset, time to wipe the slate clean, time to, create room, like create the space for this, and I feel like really focus on like what you really want, and like maybe doing some manifestation, of what you truly want. Like what do you most desire? Like, what is your wildest dream for a relationship or a friendship, or like any type of relationship? What do you most desire to have? And then like focus on manifesting that for some of you. Like this might be a good time for that too. But it just feels like, yeah, a reset. Creating room for new opportunities and possibilities for your life. Yeah, so again, we have like new possibilities and then new possibilities right underneath it. So it's just, that's definitely, they just really want to focus on that, saying that there is definitely new up ahead, that this period of rest, this period of like, hermit mode or withdrawing, or this period of being single, or, you know, this period where, you know, you're walking away from one connection, and you're not yet in another connection. It's a really nice time for you to focus. What was I saying? That's so weird. I lost my train of thought. But anyway, this is a nice time for, that's right. I know what I was saying. Sorry, guys. This time period, the purpose of it is to welcome in new energy. It kind of feels like if you didn't have this space time, this time of like in between, that it would almost feel like that you might just attract the same type of energy over again. And it feels like this is almost like I said, like a cleaning period, it's like a time for that energy to kind of clear off of you, and for like your own energy for you to like restore your own energy in a way that feels truest to you, and feels most in alignment with, you know, your soul and your heart. And then from that place, you're going to attract really beautiful new possibilities, really beautiful new connections, from that place. That's what I'm getting from this. So, all right, now I'm going to ask if now that we've found that this, you know, that this is your next chapter, for those of you who are interested, I'm going to see if maybe they might let us know something that might be coming like further, like after this rest period of focus, since they're talking about new possibilities coming in here after this time period. I'm going to ask if they want to give us a sneak peek of what these new possibilities might look like, just to give you like something positive to focus on, because this feels like, you know, one of the harder groups, like things have been harder recently for you guys. So, all right. And again, too, if this is already something you've been through and you're more on the verge of the new, then this will be something that's closer to happening for you guys. Excuse me, I'm burping again. Okay, do I want the tarot, or do I want you know what, I'm not going to use the Way of the Panda. I need to go get this one. Hang on, I'll be right back. My shoes are so squeaky. Okay, wait. All right. I'm back. Okay. Which one? I felt like I was supposed to grab both. Cosmic Guidance or the Light Seers. I am going to go with maybe a little bit of both. Okay. You know what? I did this in one of the other readings. It's like I was sure I was supposed to start with the one, and then it was like last second I grabbed the other one. So I'm not sure what's going to happen, but we'll see. Okay. And actually, you know what? I'm going to move these cards because I feel like I'm not going to be able to shuffle right. So I'm just going to move these over to the side for now to make room for this. Kind of like it seems like is happening a bit right now for you guys. Moving things aside for the new. All right. Oops. And I feel like my hands are giving me some issues right now because I've been shuffling a lot. So I'm trying not to do too many of like the fancier card shuffling things like that too much. So so if you're wondering why. All right. So after this period of rest and reset, and self-care and all that good stuff, what does pile 4 have to look forward to after that? Could you guys give us some info on that? Okay. Queen of Pentacles, 10 of Wands, King of Cups. With the Page of Pentacles on the bottom of the deck, and who's peeking out here? We've got the King of Wands. Okay. And the 2 of Pentacles. Okay. Page of Pentacles on the bottom. Queen of Pentacles. Ten of Wands, and we have the King of Cups. Okay. You're not going to feel burdened anymore. That's something I'm getting. That's the first thing I'm getting, which is something that we already picked up on in these, is that you're not going to feel like you're weighed down. You're not going to feel like you have all of this baggage on you. You're not going to feel like you have all of this stuff weighing you down. You're not going to feel like you have this heavy energy, these heavy emotions. And also there's an archangel around you guys, so I just thought I should bring that up. I don't know if some of you you may already be aware of that, or you pray to an archangel, or I'm even hearing like a saint. So that's interesting. Okay. So that doesn't have to be for everyone, but you'll know if that's a message for you, if that's something you usually do. But I feel like everyone in this group, like, I feel like that's a message for a lot of people here, that there is someone watching over you, like your angels are there with you, watching over you. Like you have a guardian angel, whether it's I feel like for a lot of you it's an archangel, but at the very least you have guardian angels watching over you during this time period. And I actually am hearing an ancestor too, like a family member. Specifically a male is coming through. So like a father figure or a grandfather figure. So for some of you, if you have wondered if they were around you, this is a confirmation for you that yes, there is a male family member that was in a father-like or a paternal role in your life, and that has passed away, and they're watching over you. And they're proud of you. Like that's something I'm really getting. Actually, that's just kind of coming out of nowhere, but that's an additional message for someone. But anyway, at the end of this period, you're going to feel like you're not so weighed down. You're not burdened anymore. You feel lighter. You feel like you've unpacked all of this. And yeah, I'm feeling like it's interesting because it's not like they're in an order. What I'm getting from this is like, you're going to feel like both of these. It's like you're going to feel, what I'm getting from her is like contentment, like a lot of inner peace, and feeling like really good about yourself, feeling like at home in your body. I'm feeling a lot about like secure in your physical body, healthy, like, yeah, I'm feeling a lot about your physical body, interestingly enough. Like, I'm feeling health, like your health is going to be improved. You feel healthier, you feel nourished, you feel replenished, you feel strong. You feel good about your body is something really coming through. So for some of you, you know, you could feel like, for some of you, like you might feel like you want to do something to your appearance during this time of self-care, like a glow up or something. Or it could just be you're making some changes in your diet or exercise routines or something like that. Something you're doing that you're caring for your body, I think is going to be really helpful to you during this time. And I feel like after this, you are going to feel, it just feels like you feel really at home in your body. That's something coming through really strongly. Like you feel really good about being inside your body. You feel like grounded, and you feel, it feels healthy. Like you feel grounded and healthy, and like you're glowing, and you just feel really good. And it's like the experience of being in your body. Hopefully you understand what I'm saying, but like being in your body feels good. Like your body feels healthy, and it feels good, and it feels comfortable. And you feel good in your own skin. And I feel like you're going to be feeling more confident too. And I do feel like for a lot of you that'll translate to appearance, because it's like that feeling good inside of your body is going to like radiate outward, you know, even if it's not like you're specifically focusing on your appearance, it's still going to improve your appearance, as well as like, I feel like that health is just going to like just make you feel more beautiful. And you know, I just feel like glowing is the right word. You're just going to be radiant. Like, yes, you're going to be feeling really good in your skin. Like really secure, really confident, really just content, and all that good stuff. And then emotionally, and I mean, all this kind of ties in together, so it makes sense that because your emotions can affect your health and affect your body. And it looks like you're going to be feeling emotionally really, really good too. With the King of Cups here, it's like you're going to be feeling emotionally really balanced. And again, with the grounded, and I feel like I'm really in touch with your emotions. Like you're really honoring your heart. You're really coming back to the core of who you are, and really getting in touch with like your heart, your soul, like deep parts of yourself is what I feel like. Just feeling really emotionally balanced is the best way, but like emotionally healthy. You're gonna be feeling like I just really feel really balanced, like not too, it's like not super excited, and like it's like not over the top like high feeling, but like not that kind of happiness. It's like the calm and like content and grounded happiness, if that makes sense. It's like you just feel good. Like I think is the best way. I'm trying to figure out like how to explain it in case that's something that you don't usually feel, but it's hopefully you have felt it before, but if you haven't, it's kind of hard for me to explain it if you haven't felt it. But it just feels like you feel calm. You feel calm and centered is another good way. Calm, centered, your mind is not running away with you in every which way. It's like, yeah, you feel, yeah, calm, centered, balanced, but really, really happy. Because again, you just feel really, really good with yourself. Like you feel good being you. You feel good in your own skin. You feel happy to be alive. You feel very connected to yourself, very connected to your soul, very connected, I'm feeling like, to everything around you too, like to the earth. To the earth is, yeah, okay, you feel connected to the earth, like, because I'm seeing him, he's sitting in the water, but he's kind of on the ground and there's water around him. And then we've got the Queen of Pentacles here, which is earth sign and earth energy. I feel like I'm just feeling like, I feel like you're gonna feel connected to the earth, which...
Just wanted to give you a heads up here that my light fell down and made a loud noise.
Might be different for... Oh, what happened? Okay, my light fell down. 1 second, I have to grab that. I actually don't even know how that happened. It was fine. And now it's not. Okay, what if I put you... I'm gonna try to like make sure it doesn't fall down again. I'm not sure how to make that happen. Okay, hopefully that's more sturdy. Oh, that scared me. I don't know what happened. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. Anyway, yeah, I feel like you're just going to feel very, yeah, if things have felt kind of chaotic and stuff, you're not going to feel like that anymore. You're going to feel, yeah, just content. Very, and connected to the earth. Connected to the earth. Maybe you will be meditating more too. Maybe that's part of the earth connection. Like you might want to go outside and literally sit on the ground and meditate outside. That might be something that might feel really good to you, that you might want to try out if it's not something you already do. Or some of you might want to try a grounding mat or, an earthing mat. Something about like literally touching the earth, I think, is going to be really, I feel like that could be really healing for you guys. Or at least taking more walks out in nature. I really feel like that would be good for you if you can manage to do that. I feel like, or even just go for a drive with like your windows down, even if it's one of those things where you have a challenge where it makes it difficult to walk or something, or it's hard for you to get out into a space where you can connect with nature. Maybe even just going for a drive where you're at least getting fresh air and stuff. If you could drive through a park, because I want to make suggestions that are in case that are mindful that not everyone can just easily go outside and take a walk, because sometimes there are physical limitations that make it difficult to walk depending on where you're at. So anyway, just want to throw out some different options there. But I feel like if you could get out and walk, or get out and sit in a quiet space where you could literally physically touch the earth, preferably with bare skin, at least your feet or something, I think that would probably be best for you. I feel like it would feel really nice. So that's just something to consider if you can. But I'm just seeing how both of them have their eyes closed, and I'm also feeling like you're gonna have improved sleep. That's another thing that I'm getting. I do feel like that the meditation would be helpful for you and stuff. But I also feel like the message is you're going to be sleeping better. Like I'm really feeling that you're going to be sleeping better. Yeah, like your sleep is much better. Which probably also really contributes to the health improvement that I was seeing for you guys too. Because even her eyes are closed. Okay, definitely. And I feel like financially you're going to be feeling much more secure too. There is something financially coming up. So I feel like maybe this period, maybe you're focusing a little bit more on your career. Excuse me, I'm burping again. Like focusing more on your career, focusing more on, focusing more on your finances, focusing more on that area of things. That might be something that you are putting more of your energy or your mind into during this time. And it looks like it's going to be paying off. And I feel like you're going to be feeling satisfied in that area as well. Some of you might be starting something new during this time period, a new career or a new project that involves money somehow. Like maybe like a side hustle, or it could be a whole new career though, or some sort of project that would make you money or improve your financial situation in some way. Some of you might be investing, or just to give an extra example, or something like that. Just throwing these things out there. These are all possibilities based on the energies I'm seeing here. All right. So it looks like they're saying you're going to be feeling really, really good. Like you're going to feel really good. And these burdens are going to be lifted off of you. And you are just going to feel so much. I feel like you're going to feel like yourself again. But like maybe even better than yourself has ever felt. It just feels like you're going to feel lighter. You're just so much lighter. Like I feel like this weight, like I was feeling a pressure and like a weight on me before. And this just feels like the weight is lifted off. Like I feel like, finally, like I feel so much better. That's the feeling. Like it's a really nice feeling. It feels so good. I feel like from that, it just looks like you're going to be doing really, really well. Like you're not just going to be, like you're going to be feeling great in your body. Like your mental health is going to be amazing. Your emotional, state is going to be amazing. Your body is going to be amazing. You're just going to be feeling amazing. And it looks like your money is doing good too. So it's just like, it looks like from that place, you're doing so well. Like everything, it looks like the sage. That's interesting. I wonder if that means something. Like the stage is set. You're probably going to feel a lot wiser too during this period of time. I feel like you might be diving into since I said sage, and I actually feel like that meant something. Like I don't feel like that was just a mistake. You might be diving into, hang on, I gotta take a drink of water. Excuse me. Okay. Like I feel like you're going to be diving into maybe some like, you might be diving into some spirituality, because we saw the thing with meditation coming up, or something that helps you like you're coming up with a lot of wisdom. Like you're looking into some like maybe you're doing a lot more reading, but you're looking into, like, it's like you're gaining more knowledge. You're gaining knowledge from people that are wiser than you. You could be looking into things that are more of a spiritual nature, or looking into things that are more in the psychology department, or a combination of the two. But I feel like maybe you're looking, like, maybe at some point you look into energy healing or some things like that. I wonder. Probably not for. I wonder if some of you are connected to pile 3. I don't. Yeah, I'm not sure. That would be only if, like, that was a really strong intuition for you, but probably not for everyone. But I do wonder if there might be, because I don't know, that just popped in.
I definitely do feel like if you were drawn to pile 3, you might want to check that out, because since this reading doesn't get very much into any romance, I feel like, especially if like the first part of the message felt more like that is what you have been working on for a while, and you feel like you're probably closer to the end of that journey, and like closer to the beginning of a new chapter in love, then you might want to check out pile 3 if you are interested in romance, if you felt drawn to it as well, because there might be some messages, especially in the first part of that, for you. Okay.
Like at different point, like almost like this is different points on your timeline, like from different positions. Like I could almost see, like, it's interesting, like I can almost see this being like an earlier version of like pile 3, like that this would be where you were first, and then like pile 3 would be like after. I don't know. I wonder if that could be for someone, but anyway, for most of you, probably not. I just wanted to throw that out there. In case you were drawn to both. Yeah, that was something that I picked up on. Okay. So yeah, you might be exploring spirituality, or something to do with energy healing, or again, it might be something to do with psychology, or like a combination of that and maybe many other things. But I feel like it'll be a period of learning too. That's really going to help you feel like a lot wiser, and like you have a lot of knowledge that you can draw from, and like a lot of tools in your toolkit, or that you can use to like solve so many issues, or like resolve so many problems, or prevent so many problems. I don't know. It just kind of feels like you just really feel like you become a really amazing person, like a really mature and like I would say like evolved. Like you just feel like you've gone through like a huge like transformation in every department. Not that you're not cool now, but I feel like you're gonna just be even more amazing. Like it's just gonna like catapult you into like the next universe of amazingness. It's like you're gonna be like on a whole different level, like in several different departments. It kind of feels like every different department. And so I can only imagine that this is going to bring you, I mean, they don't seem to want to talk much about the relationship stuff, but I just know that's coming for you, because it's like don't want to talk about that right now, because it's almost like they don't want that to be your focus, because this is your next chapter. But just between you and me, there is definitely a promise that this is going to bring in really good stuff in the relationship department. Like I feel that. I don't even have to draw cards. I know this for you guys. Like that is a channeled thing. I feel that. But all right. Now we're going to go ahead and I'm going to get you some final advice cards. Do I want to use this one? Or do I want to use those? Whoops. Do I want this one or that one? Maybe I want both. Okay. Feel a little bit indecisive in this group. Again. Okay. So again, I'm going to move these over to the side so that I don't end up making everything go everywhere. Okay. Ooh, shiny. I love this deck. I love the foil on the side. Just had to show that. Okay. Oops. Ooh. Okay. What? No. Babe. All right. One more. Okay. All right. Any final words of advice then for pile 4 as they are going through this? Breathe. Okay, again, we've got someone meditating here. Oh, and all right, we've got the sun on the bottom of the deck here. Trying to show you some of the sparkles. Well, not the sparkles, but the shiny cards because I just think they're so pretty. Okay, so we've got the sun, conscious mind, masculine life force. Okay. Got this here, and then I'm going to just put that down, and we've got dream, build castles in the sky, which that's definitely what it seems like. This were those fireworks? It is literally like, it's really, that was so random. I haven't heard fireworks in a long time, and it's really late at night. But anyway, here's your little dream. But that was the thing. That was a sign for you guys. Because as I was looking at this castle, I was just thinking about, it's going to feel like you have like your fairy tale life, like you're building your dream life. And I thought about Disney World and like, you know, the castle, you know, like Cinderella's castle and the fireworks, and literally fireworks just went off. Like it's like 1:30. I think it's like 1:30, 2 o'clock at night. And like, I haven't heard fireworks in weeks, like over a month. That's interesting. And like right as I had the castle and I was thinking about fireworks happened out there. Like that is a crazy synchronicity, guys. You are going to be you're building your dream. Like you're building your idea of your fairy tale. Like that is coming to you. That is what's happening here. Like that is what this time period is all about. Yeah. Oh my God, this was the card that was peeking out at the top above. I cannot even, like, I can't contain my excitement. Okay, look, it says happy endings with the castle, the dream, building the castle, and happy ending. Okay, like the Disney thing, happy ending, you're building your happily ever after. Okay, and then the fireworks, like, I'm not saying life always feels like a fairy tale, but it's like you're building as close as you can possibly get in this world to this. Like this is you are building your happily ever after. You are building your Cinderella castle fireworks moment. Like you are I'm getting so worked up. I'm getting so excited for you guys. It's like you are working on your happily ever after. Like that. This is you. Oh my gosh, with the sun. I mean, come on. And again, this also references back to this is like a happy ending. This ending that this relationship that you're walking away from, this connection you're walking away from, this ending that you're creating, this is a happy thing for you.
Or if it doesn't feel particularly happy per se, it feels it is very, very positive for you, at least, even if it doesn't feel happy in this moment.
This is referencing back to that as well. Like, and it's going to lead to your dream. This is going to lead to your dream. This is leading to your dream. Like, this is leading to your fairy tale. The fairy tale you're going to create and you're going to build after, like, it's like you're building it inside of it's like you're building your dream you and then your dream life. It's like this chapter is about building your dream you and like kind of just like getting that foundation set. And then the next chapter, like, and this is like, that's the first chapter of you creating your dream. And then it's like, then the whole rest of I feel like it's like maybe the relationships might be the last thing that like, or one of the, it just feels like now is about you. And then it feels like everything else is going to fall into place after that. But yeah, your happy ending dream. Oh my gosh, with the sun there. You're going to be shining like the sun too. Like I said, I was saying radiance before, like you're going to look and like feel radiant and like you're just shining. And then the sun here. Oh my gosh. I'm so excited for you guys because like this has been rough for you and I'm just really, really happy to see this for you. Like it just makes me really happy, like really happy. And then again, we have breathe here. So I'm showing you the foil on the card because it's pretty and it's shiny and I love it. Okay, there we go. Because you don't always get to see these details on the cards and I just feel bad because the camera doesn't do it justice usually. And it's just like I get to enjoy it in person and I wish you guys got to enjoy it. So I try to show you the shiny parts when I can. Okay. Says breathe, inhale, exhale, create space within. So again, you know, we've got a woman meditating here. So we have this guy meditating, we've got her meditate. Yeah, I definitely feel like meditation could be very, very helpful for you guys. So I would definitely look into it or give it a try. There are many, oh my gosh, my stomach's growling so loud right now. I got really hungry in the last group too. I guess I'm gonna have to go eat again, but reading makes me really hungry. I think it just expends like a lot of energy and I get really hungry. Okay. So yeah, I just feel like meditation would be really helpful for you guys. There's many different ways to meditate and you know, there's guided meditation, there's just all kinds of different types. If you want to look into it, you can. But yeah, I feel like meditation would be really helpful for you guys. I feel like, honestly, I feel like this could unlock like a lot of things for you. And like give you a sense of peace. And for some reason I'm hearing like control, like a sense of like, not in a bad way, like, oh, you're controlling everything, but like a nice sense of like, you know, mastery though over yourself and over your mind. And like if you have, it just feels like control over the things you want to have control over in yourself. The things that aren't healthy for you and just having a sense of freedom from that, like freedom from the things that like hold you back. Or yeah, it's like feeling a sense of freedom through being able to control the negative things that may be maybe negative patterns, like limiting beliefs or like not helpful habits or like patterns of behavior or things like that, or you know, racing like thoughts or like negative thought patterns. It's like something like that. It feels like you're if that's something you struggle with, it's like some of you might be gaining more control over that, or like figuring out how to manage that in a way that makes you feel like like more like at peace and like, yeah, like at peace, at calm, and like you like you're I know there is a word that I'm looking for. Like you just feel, I mean, the word whole keeps coming up, but like, so I'm going to say it because it just keeps repeating in my head, but I feel like there was another word too. And complete is again coming up. So I guess for some of you, it may be a feeling of that. Maybe it is a feeling of like feeling like maybe integrating all parts of yourself in a way where you feel like you are cohesive. Like that's another word coming to me, like cohesive. Like you feel like all parts of yourself are like on the same page or something. Like there's harmony within your, gosh, I'm going to feed you. Just hang on. I'm so sorry. My stomach is interrupting everything, but like maybe you're, okay, this might be a message. Maybe you're not going to feel, okay, this is a specific message for someone. It might not be for everyone here, but you're not going to feel like if there's something where you just constantly feel hungry or like you're constantly seeking something and you never quite feel complete, or like you never feel satiated, or you never quite feel like you've got it. It's like there's always something missing. It's going to feel like after this period of time, like what you discover during this period. And, again, you might want to start with meditation or things like that, or whatever it is you find on your journey here. It's going to give you a sense of,
or again, maybe you have been working on all of these things, and this is actually like a period of time that you have been working on, and you might be closer to the end of that journey. It will just depend. It'll vary in this group, whether you're like at the beginning of this journey or if you've been on this journey for a while.
not having that anymore, like not having that feeling that like something's missing. It's going to feel like you are like cohesive. You're in harmony with yourself. Like all parts of you are harmonious and you feel whole, you feel complete, you feel at peace, you feel content inside your skin, inside your body, inside your soul, inside your heart, inside your mind, inside yourself. And I mean, I feel like my speech is being ruined by my really, really obnoxiously growling stomach. It's like, feed me now. And I'm like, no, I have to finish pile 4 and then I will go feed myself. But like, I'm so sorry for the interruptions, but like, I can't control it. So I guess I'm going to have to bring a snack. Maybe I should just bring a snack next time so I can just like pause so that I don't end up with this problem. Maybe that might help. That might work. I don't know. I might have to work on that. Anyway, but the point is, I just feel like that's how you're going to be feeling. And you're just going to, yeah. Like these things that have been weighing you down, or these things that have felt like they were controlling you. If this is something that's resonating with you, that again, maybe not all parts of this reading might resonate with you, but if this is your part, it's like the things that have been weighing you down, the things that have felt like they're controlling you. It's like now you're going to feel like you have control over them. They don't have control over you anymore. It's going to feel. And more than even control, I feel like almost it's like they're all in agreement or something. Or it's like the part of you, it's like finding the source of where, of what, the source of that not feeling, like that source of feeling like something's missing, and then healing it. And I feel like from that place, you're just going to, I mean, no wonder you're feeling so radiant. It just feels kind of like you find all of the keys that you were hoping to find, and it just gives you this feeling of like, you just feel like so joyful and at peace, and like this is what you've been looking for such a long time, I feel like. And it just feels then like I feel like that is one of the things that really just boosts your ability to create even further, or like create the life you want. That's like how it just feels like you're gaining all the tools that you need, all of the keys that you need to unlock and to create this dream life for yourself. That is amazing. Wow. I hope you guys are excited about this, or that this sounds good. I know that sometimes when you get a reading like this and you're right at the beginning of something and you're kind of like, okay, you're telling me this is going to happen, but like how? Like, where do I start? I know it can be frustrating sometimes, or like feel almost sort of overwhelming sometimes. Like, you're telling me I'm going to get there, but I don't know where to start. But I'm just telling you, you're going to get there. Like, I just hope that this will bring you some sense of like, because I really feel like you're here for a reason. If you made it this far in this reading, I feel like this is definitely for you, and for a reason you're here to hear this, because this is where you're headed. This is where your energy is aligning you to. And if you keep going, this is what you will reach. You will find this. Like, this is the path that you're on. I feel like this is like a unique opportunity, like this time. And I feel like you may find, I am getting so many feelings in my chest now, but like really good ones. Like, my heart feels like it's fluttering, or like it feels like excited, but like in a joyful, like it feels warm, and it feels like, oh, I love it. I hope this is something that you're feeling, because or you're going to feel. Maybe I'm feeling what you're going to feel, because it's amazing. It's just, it is amazing. It's like you're going to feel, you're going to like connect with and feel like you are the divine being that you are. Did you hear the train? Oh my God. See if it does it again. Come on, you always do it twice. Honk the horn, train. Where are you? Well, that just figures. It usually honks twice, and it didn't do that this time. Okay, I'm hearing that like the path is clear. Like, I just feel like that was confirmation of what I was saying. I feel like you're going to feel like you're the divine being that you are, because you are. First and foremost, you are a soul. No matter what else you feel like you are who you are is an eternal soul. You are a piece of the divine. And you are beautiful just the way you are. And however you want to express yourself in the world is beautiful. And I just feel like you're going to feel better. Yeah, just in every way. I don't know. I could probably just go on and on, but I know this is already really long, and but I'm so happy for you guys, because I just feel like, yeah, I feel like the best place to start, though, if you don't know where to start, because again, it's come up multiple times, the meditation thing. So I would probably look into some form of meditation, and like, it may not be the first thing you run across, but maybe try listening to, you know what? This is interesting. You might want to look more into, some of you might even want to look into getting yourself a tarot deck too. I don't know, like if that's something that calls to you, that might be a tool you want to start working with to start sharpening your intuition. Also these pick-a cards help with your intuition, because ultimately it is your intuition that you're tapping into in order to help you pick a pile that resonates with you and stuff. Like these are designed ultimately to help you connect with your spirit team, So I don't know, some of you might be interested in that. Like maybe that would help you go deeper with that if you were interested, if you wanted to, or again, I feel there is a spirituality, a really strong spirituality element to this group, like learning more about manifesting. But I really feel like to start with, it feels like the start point is something more like internal, like instead of focusing more on like the external, like manifesting what you want on the outside. I feel like it's like something about starting first, like from the foundation, like starting inside, like starting in here and like resolving some things internally, like in your mind or behavior or your energy, like your physical energy, your emotions, things like that, limiting beliefs, thought patterns, things like that. I feel like that might be the best place to look first. So again, psychology could be of some help to you. Also, I just really feel like there goes the train. I hope that the camera picked that up, because that was a lot. Okay. There's so much going on in this group. It just feels like you guys are going really quick. Like, I feel like this is going to go quicker than you think too. Sorry, that's another message, because I heard with the train, I heard full steam ahead. Like, it just feels like this is going to happen more quickly than you think it will, I think. Like, this time period, I don't think it's going to take as long as you think it might, like, to get to this place. That's another thing I wanted to mention. But I would really look into meditation first, and maybe some meditations for like meeting your higher self, or like higher self, or like a guide. There's so many guided meditations on YouTube and elsewhere. Or for meeting your spirit guides. Okay. Yeah. Like a meditation for meeting your spirit guides or your highest self. Also, some of you, okay, this is coming up. Some of you, if you feel okay with this, or drawn to this, you might really want to look into past lives. Either doing, like, they even have like past life regression hypnosis things on YouTube. You could do them yourself, or like, a meditation for that. Yeah, they have guided, like self-guided hypnosis on YouTube too, that you might want to look into, and like subliminal affirmations and things like that are also things I want. I'm just throwing out a lot of things here, but like, I really feel like for each of you, like, I want to give some options here. I want to, whatever's popping in my head, I want to put that out there, because it feels like for some, like a lot of you are at more of a at the beginning phases of this. And so if you are looking for like an initial, an initial jumping off point, like, these things are popping in my head. So I want to, like, make sure I throw them out there. But like, but you might want to look into past lives, and either whether you try to like figure out what your past life might be yourself through, like, again, a guided meditation or hypnosis, something like that. or you might want to get a reading from somebody. I'm thinking of doing a past life reading, actually. I've been wanting to do this for a really long time. And again, they're general, but it might give you some sort, it still might be helpful and give you an idea. I know I've had, honestly, one of the reasons I do this is because, you know, I have had general readings on YouTube actually really be very helpful to me. So I know that they have that potential to be helpful to people. That's why I do them. But so anyway, I was actually thinking about doing that. Maybe I will do that now since that's popped up. But you also might want to think about getting like a private reading from somebody on past lives. You might also want to look into like a good astrologer, like a well-respected astrologer, because there might be something in your natal chart that might actually be helpful to you in understanding yourself a little bit better, and why certain things happen. Also, some of you may be I'm getting so much here. Some of you may be in your Saturn return, either, you know, we have more than one. So you might be in a Saturn return now. Either your first one happens, like, I think it's usually between the ages of like 28 and 30, somewhere around there. You can find calculators to figure out if you're in your Saturn return now. You need to know your birth date and your birth location. And I'm not sure if I don't think you need your birth time for that one. You just need like your birthday. So most people can do that one. So you can look up if you're in your Saturn return right now, either your first one or second one, or maybe even third one. I don't know. But they happen like I think it's like every 29 years or something like that. 28, 29 years. It's somewhere around there. Again, I'm not an expert, but I know that is a time period when a lot of major shifts happen like this sometimes. And I am getting that feeling from this group. So you may be in a Saturn return right now, or like coming up to one. So just want to mention that. Oh, okay. I think that might be it for you guys. I think I finally may have it all. Okay, no, I'm grabbing this deck. So apparently there is something else. Ooh, I love how the purple on this deck like goes so well with this purple. I just had to point that out. Okay. All right. Okay. Yep. I knew something wanted patience. Don't hate me, please. Oh God. I have to tell you, your favorite word, right? Patience. Wait for the fruit to ripen. There we go. Wait for the fruit to ripen. Okay. There's also another message here that what is waiting for you, like in the future, that there's something here that's not quite ready for you either. So it's not only just like this is a time period for you to work on yourself, but also I get the feeling that if this is like a new romantic relationship or whatever kind of relationship it is that's coming down the road for you, or more than one, this person or these people are also working on some stuff possibly, and it's like they're not quite ready yet either. Like they are, it's sort of like some patience is required in that department too, for them to be ready. It's like there's this stuff for you to do, and also they're not quite ready to align just yet either. But again, I know it says patience, but I was feeling like with the trains and everything, I've just felt like it was kind of like, I did feel like this was going to happen much faster than you think it was going to happen. You would think it would happen though too. Okay, and we've got listen here. Yeah, listen. Be alert. The soft chiming bells call to nearby fairies. So, yeah. I'm hearing again, I'm like hearing listen to your heart. I'm actually hearing that song, like, listen to your heart when, what is that song? Oh, damn it, I forgot the words. Can't believe I'm forgetting the words to that song. And I don't even remember who. Okay, I don't know why my brain is just going.
I looked it up. It's Listen to Your Heart by Roxette.
Why did I lose that? That's so weird. But I'm just hearing listen to your heart. Anyway, my voice is sucky tonight anyway, so it's for the best. We stop there. Okay, but like I'm just hearing listen to your listen to your heart, and also listen to your guides. I really am feeling like they are calling you to open up and get more in touch with your own intuition. So they want you to listen to your guides, like listen to your intuition, really get in touch with that. I feel like that's really important. Yeah. Like connecting with your intuition is really important. It's really, really important. I'm feeling like, okay, I'm hearing like it's like paramount. It's really, really, that was the word. It's really important. Yeah, like it's really important. For everyone in this group, it's really important. I feel like getting in touch with your intuition is like really, really key to this. Like not just like learning something, like learning the knowledge, but like really learning how to tap in yourself to your intuition, and listening to your guides, like specifically like interacting with the universe, interacting with your guides, like getting signs and synchronicities and working with that. And you know, I'm really specifically getting like nature signs for you guys, because I was feeling like that connection to the earth, and I'm feeling like, okay, for everyone here, I'm feeling like I feel like it's about listening to your guides, listening to the signs, learning to work with the universe and interact with the universe on like in your day-to-day life, like all the time, like not just sometimes, like that you're always looking for signs, you're always looking for like, you know, synchronicities, and remembering that your guides are with you, and like asking your intuition before you do something, like being consciously aware more in your everyday life, like even in your small tasks that are usually automated, like you know, being more present and paying attention to the subtleties of what's going on, and paying attention to little things you might usually not notice, and really getting in tune, kind of like honing your sensitivity to your environment and to the signs and little things around you that you might usually miss, because I feel like there's some communication trying to happen there from your guides, and I feel like there's a lot of magic potential. Like I feel like your potential for magic and your potential for manifestation is like tied to you being very, very aware, like acutely aware of your surroundings, and how and just how there is magic all around you all the time in your day-to-day life, and how your guides, how the universe is constantly trying to interact with you and show you things, and arrange things and let you know that that is happening, and to like show you your own magic. I feel like they want you to be open to that. So I feel like the listen is here because they're going to give you more signs. They want to start interacting more with you, like in your day-to-day life, and they want you to listen more to them, and to listen more, like pay more attention to your environment, and like the sensations in your body and what they're telling you, because your body is wise, and it is designed to give you feedback about your environment and things like that. So I feel like getting more in touch with like your physical sensations and what they are telling you, in touch with your emotions. Like it all communicates together, and it's like, I feel like all of this is going to be helpful to you. Maybe this seems like a lot, like I'm throwing out a lot of things, but I'm hoping something's going to stick, that the right thing for you is going to like stand out to you. Yeah. Also, some of you may be clairaudient in this group. You might like, okay, I'm hearing like, if you are getting songs stuck in your head, like, if there's a song like on repeat in your head, it might not just actually be random. There may be like, it might have sort of been placed there, by your guides or your highest self, whatever you want to, whatever you believe in. But I feel like they're saying that means something. So try to pay more attention to like the songs that get stuck in your head. Especially if they come out of kind of nowhere, like you haven't been just listening to the song. But even if you have, like, there might be something to that, or it's like your guides might speak to you a lot through music, through the songs that you're hearing. They might like to use music for synchronicities a lot. So that's another thing. And also some of you may have just gotten wind chimes, or there's something about wind chimes for somebody here, or you might want to get some wind chimes. I feel like, I know this is like, that's just I don't know, that's a very specific thing coming through, but some of you, like the sound of wind chimes might be really calming, or something. There's something with wind chimes. I don't know if anybody wants to explain to me how wind chimes apply to you. That would be cool, because that's coming through for someone. So if the wind chimes are your message and you want to explain that further, that would be cool. But yeah, it's like, listen to the signs. They want you to interact. And I'm feeling like with nature specifically, like there's something to do with like wildlife and nature. Like they're going to speak to you through animals. Like they're going to speak to you through animals. Yeah. And plants for some reason. Like there's going to be some, like specifically for some reason, I'm getting that there's going to be a lot of synchronicities happening through plants and animals. Like signs and synchronicities through plants and animals feels like a big thing for this group. So yeah. Okay. Is that it? I feel like maybe that's it. Yes. My stomach says yes, please. We're hungry. No, okay. Okay. Anything else for group 4? We've gotten a lot here, but I don't want to finish until I know I've gotten it all. Anything else for group 4 from this deck? There might be another deck. No. Yeah, I mean, I thought you might jump, but you decided not to. I feel like that's it from, well, no, because again, it's Serenity. I don't think these are the ones, but okay. I feel like I am going to give you one romance. I'm going to give you one from this deck, because I just feel like now they might get me. Like now they might give me something from this deck. Before I felt like they wanted to make the focus on this other message and they wanted to get through that, but I am going to pull you one of these just in case. Or we'll see if they'll give me one. Okay, do you have any final messages for group 4? Can we get anything in the romance department for anybody who is wondering about that? We see here. Okay, we've got deception. Someone is wearing a false self mask in this relationship. And we have free yourself. It's time to take back control of your life. Okay, so actually we are just getting a message here. Instead of the future, we are just getting the same type of message. Again, I'm trying to cover up the faces so that the camera will like Focus on the, come on, focus. There we go. Yeah. And stay optimistic about your love life. Okay. Positive thinking and faith will bring you romance. Okay. So they are saying positivity in the future. Try to stay optimistic about the future, because your future is clearly very, very bright, including in that department. So they are admitting that. They're saying yes. Excuse me. In the future, yes, definitely stay optimistic, because good things are coming your way. But they are saying, again, they're just bringing up the stuff from this connection you're walking away from. And they're saying that this person that you're walking away from, they really are not who they say they are, or they're not who they said they were in the beginning, or they're not who they seem like they were, that they really are very deceptive. They're hiding things, and honestly, I'm feeling like they're not who they like presented themselves to be. Yeah, like there's something, yeah, very deceptive here. And again, with that, free yourself. They take back control of your life. And that was what the whole message was about, was walking away from a connection, freeing yourself, coming back to yourself, focusing on yourself, like becoming the best you, becoming you again. It's like you're coming back to yourself, but it's like even more than you ever have before. And like, yeah, I mean, all of these beautiful things are coming to you. Like, this is what you're going to be discovering. This is what you're going to be getting out of this period of your life. And you are gonna, I think, just feel freer than you ever have. And you're gonna feel free of this person. They're encouraging you again. They're just really giving you a lot of encouragement, saying, yes, this is the right decision to walk away, to free yourself from this connection is definitely, the right track for you. That is the message here in the cards. And there's much good on the horizon for you after this chapter. But it looks like, this chapter is so good in its own way. I feel like they don't want the focus to be too much on like future romance, because they like really don't want you to skip over this. Like, they don't want you to just focus on that and skip over this part, because it looks like this part is like, there's some really amazing, like really beautiful experiences in this chapter. Like, this is some good stuff. Okay. I know, like, I'm not sure if I've sold this well, but like it looks really, really good for you guys. And I just, so many beautiful things are coming to you from this next chapter of your life. And I'm wishing you the best. I'm wishing you the best with this pile 4, and I'm really happy that you are making the right decision for yourself, to free yourself and to, do what is right for you, do what's right for your heart. I'm so glad to hear that. And I'm happy for you. I'm really, really happy for you to see this dream life that you're going to be creating for yourself. I just feel really, I just feel so happy for you guys. And I'm sorry for if you aren't in a good place yet, I'm sorry for the pain I really am sorry for the pain that you are going through. And I'm just really hoping that
I meant to say hoping.
Lightens for you and lessens for you soon. It really looks from the cards here like that is going to be what occurs for you soon. And I just think that this is going to be a beautiful chapter for you. So anyway, I hope this was helpful in some way, pile 4. Thank you for letting me read for you. Thank you for spending this time with me. And letting me read. Did I just say that? Letting me read for you, sharing this energy with me. I really appreciate it. Thank you for being here. And I hope to see you again I hope to see you again sometime soon. Take care, group 4. Bye. Guys, I just want to mention one more thing. With the deception here too, it could also be, I wanted to mention, it could also be a situation where maybe the person didn't lie about who they were or purposely deceive, but it's like maybe you thought something about them that actually wasn't the case. Or yeah, like you it could have also been that you saw something in them that actually wasn't there. It doesn't have to be that they purposely deceived you, but the vibe is still the same, like that, you know, this person wasn't who you thought they were. But I just wanted to mention that because that was something else that popped in my head after I turned the camera off. So I just wanted to say that. Okay, now this is the actual end now. Okay, take care, pile 4. Bye.